Was it time? Was it time for some PS1 ASMR? I know we all like this sound. Here it comes. Here it comes. Prepare to get blown away. That's never gonna get old. 20 plus years later. Nope. Still good. Still good. Durian? Here, I'll let you have it. Like, Durian. Oh, man. Well, this hacking guy.
Here's some more. Number 124.
There we go. Thank you, Durian, for 100 bits. Thank you, Crixie, for 100 bits. You're in a group, D&E group with a teacher and a vet. And you play games and stuff. Yeah, you know, this is what I do for a living, so. I gotta branch out.
One more time, number 048.
The cat has kidnapped your mouse. What's your D&D character? Sooner or later, you're joining my army? Yeah, whenever you can get it figured out. Thanks, J-Rock. For 100 bits. You voted for, DQ6. Very cool. Very cool. Thor voted for Psychonauts. Durian voted for Shadow Hearts.
One Mo, number 123.
One Mo? There are no Mo's here, but I can go see if I can find one. You know, it's a solid name. Dependable. Crixie voted for Brave Fencer Musashi. J-Rock DQ6. On the DS. Nintendo DS. Banana. Oh, cool, Bellamus. Have you watched our D&D campaign on Joel's channel, on Runaway Robots channel? It's this Tuesday, by the way. Make sure you folks are there. We're in a very precarious situation in that current state. Like, we just fought a battle. Everyone's almost dead and tapped out. And there's more to come. And I'm just like, this is it, isn't it? Like, this is where it's going to end. This is where it's going to end. Self-improving every day and drinking from all sources of knowledge. It's the way to go. Look at that. Another hype train is close. What the hell? This game is great music. It is excellent music. Art direction in this game is exceptional. The music is really good. The story is bland. Was it bland? It actually has pretty quality voice acting for the time. And the gameplay is not good. What an irony. What an irony. Almost everything about this is good, except the gameplay. Like, how does that work? How does that work? I don't know. I'm gonna have one of my chocolates, folks. These kind of help. They kind of help. They make me feel more alert. These work. You want to see them? You folks want to see them? CBG chocolates. It's like $12 for 10 squares. I take these when I feel like I'm not 100%, and it feels like it gets me there. Pretty weird, right? But, alright. Where am I from? The Chicago area. In Illinois. And if you're not familiar where that is, that's in the United States. Central United States. Oh, I forgot these are so hard to open. Shit. Was it? It's CBG. It's like a cannabinoid thing, but without, as you can see, THC free. So none of the psychoactive crap that is bad. You love our pizza. Nice. Nice. You're playing a Kalish Star Forge Domain cleric. I don't know what that is. Is that a race? A specific race? I'm not familiar with all the newer races in D&D. I know an exceptional amount about Forgotten Realms and earlier editions, but 5e I'm still kind of new to, and they have a lot of new races. She's the healer and the tank. Oh, cool. Total Parley wipe live on Twitch. It might happen, Thor. Yeah, I'm really worried. What's the difference between CBG and CBD? I forget, Weiss, to be quite honest. When I researched it, it made sense to me, and then the knowledge left. It's just kind of how it goes. It went out of sight, out of mind. I want to help you when I answer that question. I really do, but I don't have the answer for you. There we go. I got it out. Okay. Bump, bump. Oh, darn. It looks like I got a little broke. That's okay. That's okay. No, nothing like that, Weiss. That stuff, like the actual THC, like the psychoactive stuff, doesn't work on me. It gives me the depressant effect and not the high. It just does, or it does literally nothing. I don't like that stuff at all. It's just not for me. That's the best part. Yeah, for some people it works really well. I am not those people. Durian, you have a lore-heavy backstory central session planned for your group on Saturday. Yeah, Durian has also been broadcasting his D&D campaign in our Discord. If you folks are interested, just another call out. I pay DMs to run one-shots for our Discord community specifically. They're broadcast in Discord. No webcams are required. Everyone's required to use push to talk. You can spectate and watch and listen in on these sessions. But if you're not a participant, like a player, you won't have speaking permissions in the voice channel to, prevent interruption. But yeah, these are for everyone. These are investments I'm making to boost the Discord, the community itself. So whether you're a vet in D&D, you haven't played in a long time, or you've never played and you're interested, the DMs walk you through everything. And I promise you it's going to be a lot of fun. So if you're interested, get your butts in that Discord and let me know. Send me a DM. You sure do, Motzi. And I'm glad it works for you, man. I'm glad it works for you, Motzi. Kalistar is a race from Eberron. Okay. Okay. That's probably why I didn't know it. I'm not familiar with the Eberron setting. I only know of it. If you're not getting the best effect, there's no point. Correct. Oh, I remember now what we were doing. We got to go through that Lost Woods area again. Let's go. While we chit chat. You need to consolidate your past characters into one piece. One space. Yeah, that's kind of how a lot of the NPCs in my campaign came about, Thor. They were characters I had created to roleplay as in either Neverwinter Nights or D&D campaigns. Not all of them, but most of them. So, like, in my campaign, like, I had never played as... Like, Saya was new for that. She was a new character. So was Trig. Saya was a half-elf rogue who was very, very selfish, but knew out good opportunities when she saw them, which she did with the guild. Trig was a gnomish paladin of Yandala with golden curls, and her mighty's paladin steed wasn't a horse, it was a Doberman. Or no, yeah, it was a Doberman, right? Or was it? No, a German Shepherd. It was a German Shepherd. So she rode on the back of a German Shepherd and used a crossbow that shot, or no, it wasn't Yandala. It was Joaquin, I think. Yeah. She was a paladin of Joaquin, and her weapon was a crossbow that shot sharpened coins with Yandala, or Joaquin's image on it. Yeah, she rode on a German Shepherd. Yeah. She had like pink armor and golden curls. It was hilarious. D&D Beyond. Oh yeah, that would be a good way to kind of have a compendium of your characters. 3 days straight, Crixie? Wow, that stuff hits you, doesn't it? Wild. A lot of the characters I made in the campaign I ran, most of them I had made years prior. Most of them. So they already had history. So it was easy to roleplay them. Myth Weavers? Does that still exist? Does that even exist anymore? I haven't heard that name in years. It does? Wow, good for them. Good for them. They stood the test of time. That's not normal. Alright, we gotta find a way to get through this forest. Get to the other side. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. Excuse me. So yeah, it would be good to have people join the D&D. I have one DM who's ran 2 one-shots so far. He's gonna do another one at the end of March. And then...
one hand only, lol.
You are fired. You are fired. Darkins wants me to play one-handed. He just used the Stream Loots card, so here we go. Do-do-do-do-do. There's no reason to mix up the party. In this game, I haven't seen one. I haven't seen one at all. Like, you don't fight with the other characters in the back. If they have some spells, they can use some spells. One of them can, not both. But not all spells, so you can't, like, do attack magic. It's just, I don't understand it. So I just put the strongest character in the front and let her go to town, and the other 2 could just heal her and keep her alive. Oh, I see, Crixie. That's pretty wild. But yeah, I've got another DM who has expressed interest in running a one-shot for our community, and I would like to get more people interested in this. If you've watched me play my character, Thaddeus McCormick, on the current campaign on Runaway Robots channel, the player that plays Balra, Simply Jackson, JXN, she's the one that wants to run a one-shot for us. So if you want to be in a one-shot that Leslie is going to run, let me know. Let me know, okay? The way it works is if you're a Patreon, we have 1 slot dedicated to Patreon. If they haven't played yet, then it's open to others, 3 to 4 other players. We try to go for people that haven't played yet, and if that, you know, then we've exhausted those options, we go to people that have already played. So but yeah, we want to get more people involved in this. We'd love to see more people get to experience D&D. You'd play every time if I let you. I mean, who's to say what the slots are going to be like this time, you know? I don't know. I can't say. You use Mythweaver to workshop the character you submitted to your Make a Character contest. Oh, I kind of vaguely recall something like that now. That does sound familiar. Ball, 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 ball. Bow, bow, bow. Banana. Poor Crixie. Well, hopefully you had a good time with D&D, regardless of that. I like that boulder. It's a nice boulder. Yeah, apparently people were trying to investigate something in the one-shot that Crixie was in for our community. And they all botched the roll. And so everyone was just like, that's a nice boulder. Yeah, I like it. It's round. You know, it was just like, what the heck? There's clearly something there, but nobody noticed. So yeah, it was just, you know, sometimes the dice tells the story. What are you gonna do, right? Save. Come on, there you go. Do you want to save? Yes, I do. Bum, 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 all right. We're gonna save. Maybe this is where I need to be. Maybe. This game makes weird noises. It's a Shrek quote? Nice. Your team failed investigation rolls with nat ones almost the whole game. You only ever played D&D a few times, but there always ended up being one thing the party obsessed over that Jack did. I think that's common in every D&D game. There's always some detail that a party gets connected to. Every time. It always happens. And the DM usually is like, well, I didn't plan anything for this, but if they're smart, they can improv something, you know? Or sometimes they just need to keep you back, get you back on the rails. It just depends. Hello, Loki. How's it going? So yeah, ideally the next campaign is going to be run by Simply JXN, who is an awesome human being and probably one of the best role players I've ever seen. So if anyone is going to be a part of that, you're very lucky. You're very lucky. That is a very special thing right there. I'm running in circles. Oh, I found a treasure. Oh, the bubbles. I heard the bubbles. Geobottle. Okay. Duh. One of the NPCs in your campaign is a nickname of Dragon Daddy Damien. That is amazing. That is amazing. Bum, bum, bum. But I know a lot of people have like anxieties over D&D. Like they think it's too complicated, or they have the unreasonable assumption that because they're new that people are going to be upset with them, and you just have to remind yourself what community you're in to quell those fears. What the hell, Zapara? Hard knows current events. All right, I'm gonna delete that because I don't want that idiot's name in chat. Just saying, all right? I'm just saying. We don't need that guy's name in here. Oh, man. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, the DMs will... I think my favorite thing about when you do a one-shot and you have a combination of new players and old players, as in like people who have played before, is the...
Enter the blocky dream world of 8-bit pixels.
Pixels is that you often get a... You often get from like the new players, you get like ideas or solutions that the vets wouldn't think of, because there are sometimes they understand the rules and it could potentially hold them back from trying to think of creative solutions. So it's always good to have a combination of new players and old players, because then like the vets can help walk the new players through any kind of rules that they may or may not understand, you know, or suggest things to them. Was that person ever mentioned here? I honestly don't think he ever was, but clearly it was at some point because he said that. So I don't know. Good question. I wish I had an item that removed random encounters. That would be cool. Ow. Oh no. I think this. Oh, it didn't work. That's lucky. He's green? Why is he green? Did I just poison him? How did I do that? I don't know. Did I? Did I do that? I don't know. Item math book. This game is weird. Also, I'm pixelated thanks to Darkins. I mean, the camera's working properly now. Totally. What does this math book do? It's a present. Okay. Who would want that? Probably Nelsha. RPG logic says green glows poison. Right. I'm just confused why it happened. She's a fire weapon. And a speed bracer. Speed bracer is 56 speed. Okay. PS1 FMV fin. Yeah. Yeah, hit me. Hit me. Why do you not have an accessory? Because apparently he doesn't have any I can use. I didn't do the noise. You're fired. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. I didn't do the noise though. Sir.
Sir, I didn't make the noise, sir.
Bada boop? Like bada bing, bada boom? Is that what I did? I do bada bing, bada boom, big bada boom? Like we're getting Fifth Element up in here? Which is a really fun movie. It's a fun movie. Somehow that movie has aged well. I don't know why. It has no business aging as well as it did. How is the Fifth Element aged as well as it has? Help me understand. That movie was weird when it came out. Maybe it was just ahead of its time. I don't know. Bow, 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 bow. He dodged. I don't like that. I don't like that. Bang, bang. Because we are a much more quirky society than we used to be. And more accepting of those quirks. That makes sense. That makes sense to me. We definitely are more quirky, yeah. We're just more accepting of things in general.
Ulson 997 is forcing Finn to tell a pun.
You're bad! You're fine. You're fine. I'm gonna wait till these ads stop, though. Okay? We'll wait till they stop. They're about to start. And that way, the people that aren't subbed can hear it. Which, you know, is a punishment, depending on how you look at it. That is hilarious, Thor. You need to take a picture of that, Thor. Thor, you need to picture that. Okay, we're gonna snooze the ads. Buzz, buzz, B-raid. Like insects. B-raid. Princess B. Hello, Princess B. Princess B. I like your emotes. You got the finger guns. Nice, nice. Good. I'm gonna hit that follow button. Oh, Pokemon Yellow, sick. Hell yeah. I never played Yellow, but I played Red. Yellow's the one where Pikachu follows you around, right? Right? You made him yourself? Nice. Nice. Your hype one's really good too. Yeah. Thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone from Princess B's channel. I'm a scatterbrain. It me. I am Finamenon, a retro streamer. RPG emphasis is where I'm at. We are playing one tonight. And if you're a big lurker like me, follows are anonymous. That means you don't see your name pop up and I don't see it pop up. So you enjoy your lurk. And remember, the harder you push the follow button, the more follows it's worth. You know, it's like pushing a button on an NES controller. It does more damage to the boss. If you break your mouse button or the touch screen, it's like 3 or 4 follows. It's pretty good. I was my stream with Shroomy the other night. It was fun. Streets of Rage 4 is an amazing game. Family Feud on the NES will probably start World War III. Wow, that game is awful. That is a game you make people play if you want them to hate life for a week or so. Oh, man. Yellow made you drive an hour at 2 in the morning back in college to get it in a Game Boy Color in a Walmart across the city. Worth it. Worth it, right? What do I think the greatest console ever is? Which game? Family Feud on the NES. The greatest console ever... I'm torn still between the Switch or the PS1. It's gotta be one of those two. I personally like the Super Nintendo better than the PS1, but I think the PS1 was a better console. It was more groundbreaking. It set new standards for the gaming industry itself. You know? Like it was a leap forward for the industry. And I can't say that about the Super Nintendo. Not really. Like, it kind of was, but it was really just a better NES. It just had an amazing library. An absolutely amazing library. But we're starting to see that same kind of consideration for the Switch. Like I said, the Switch has a huge game library of modern games, retro games, and indie games. And it can be played on a display or handheld. And it doesn't seem like it's reaching the end of its lifespan at all. Like, it just seems like it's just getting better every year. So, I don't know. It's a tough call. Let's make it 4. We haven't reached 4 yet. Does anyone know how to get through these woods? I don't know how to get through them. I need that info. Tama is featured on the PlayStation Interactive Disc 7. Is that those demo discs that they used to do? Dun dun dun. The lack of Final Fantasy VI in Switch is the thing holding it back. So you say that the Switch is held back because it doesn't have one specific retro game? I would say that's a very huge bias, personally. But hey, man, it's what is the greatest console for you, right? It's hard for me to judge a console based on just one single game's absence. I personally could not do that. They had demo disc and interactive discs. Oh, okay. LTG, you say PS2? What about the PS2 makes it the best for you? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I think we're gonna be stuck here for a while, just aimlessly wandering until I find my way through. Man. This is definitely a Lost Woods situation, isn't it? All the DDR and Guitar Hero games of PS2 made it worth it. It did have all those, didn't it? Trip, your favorite console is Saturn. Because of Guardian Heroes. I never played Guardian Heroes. It looks fun, though. PS2 is Ape Escape 3. You know, I really want to try those Ape Escape games. They look super fun. Limited time gamer for PS2. You say there's just sheer variety. Willingness to experiment. People didn't care much for good graphics as long as it was good. I didn't have too many PS2 games during that era, so it's hard for me to really give a very qualifying opinion on that. Because I've talked about this before. There was that huge gap of time. I didn't play a lot of console games. From basically like 2000 to 2008, I was basically playing like PC games and pretty much just MMOs. So the amount of console games I played in that era, which would have been basically almost the entire, you know, the entire lifespan of the PS2 there, I wasn't playing console. So I missed so many PS2 games, which is good today because it means that when I play PS2 games on stream, I'm almost always going to be at a point where I haven't seen or played it. And it's going to make it more entertaining for me and for the viewers. He's gonna burn us.
He's gonna burn us.
Guardian Heroes is really fun. Yeah. You had a game you played as a boy that had an electric guitar and used it to fight aliens. What game was that? That sounds cool. You were the opposite, Weiss. 2000 to 2010, you were playing console. And then Oblivion suckered you into PC with the promise of mods. Yeah, mods do that. You're making brownies? Nice, Monty. Brian, you beat every PS2 RPG you wanted to beat. Nice. There's a lot of PS2 games that I want to play, especially RPGs. Crimson, thank you for 11 months. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Very kind. Very kind. Oh, they're not cutting it anymore, these high potions. Spells it is. Crimson, you enjoy those Finny Bear emotes and the ad-free experience. Bum, bum, bum. Durian, you probably know what he's making. That sounds hilarious, LTG. A game where you played as a dog idol and caused fights in bars? That sounds pretty funny. They're not special brownies this time, Motzi? You're just feeling a craving? I respect it. Just had to have some chalky, huh? Just need some chalky? Dun, dun, dun. Every once in a while, you know? You just gotta have some chalky. Japan only. Oh, bummer. I'm always disappointed when I find out a cool game is Japan only. You've done that to me so many times. You're like, there's this awesome game and you can do all this. And then you tell me after that I have no chance of ever playing it because I don't know Japanese. Like, fuck. Oh, what a tease. Stop it. You tell me if it's got a translation, all right? Then we're talking. It does sound cool, though. It does sound pretty cool. For LTG's like, I just want to share my experience. I'm just fucking with you. You can keep telling us about these games, but it is teasing the hell out of me. You do need to know that. Because, like, I want to try these. It sounds cool as hell. It's like, man, this sounds fun. Oh, frick. All right. Well, you know. Only Sega console you play was Genesis. That was the same for me basically until recently. 360 was okay. I loved my 360 at the time. But that generation, there's like barely any games on either the 360 or the PS3 that are exclusive. Like almost everything on one system was on the other. You want to treat Brigandine Grand Edition? That's that new Switch version, right? Right? That like the Switch remake or whatever? Does anyone know how to get through this forest? I seriously need to know. We're just roaming. They have no direction because it's a Lost Woods thing. Dun, 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 dun. Well, there's another Damashi. Dun, 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 dun. That's an entirely new Brigandine. Oh, okay. I wonder if it was good. I remember hearing about it. I have Brigandine on PS1 now. I do has it. I'm waiting to get those new shelves before I start like cataloging everything and putting it on the next list, so people can vote on stuff. I don't know if that game would be a good stream game though. That's part of the cataloging. It's got to be like, hey, if this game is going to be like an Octopath Traveler situation, we probably don't want it to be voted for, you know. Oh no, my controller disconnected from my PS1 and played a Windows 10 sound. Dang. Thank you, Durian.
Troll la lol lol lol. Number 124.
Can you imagine? That would be really confusing. There's going to be a whole shelf for Falcom games. I think those will have to be on a bookshelf on the other side of the room, because they're big boxes, and the shelves I'm getting are designed to hold older console games, so we'll see how that goes. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Thank you, Anonymous, for the cleanup and the Froggy coin. Dun, 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 dun.
Keep it up. Okie dokie. Artichoke.
How about we go this way? Oy vey.
Your eyes are as blue as off-brand glass cleaner.
Good. Good.
Number 131.
Bum, 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 bum.
Attack!
Ooh, nice crit. Holy smokes. Portly Borts? Portly Borts? Yeah. That's the name of the instrument from Twilight Princess. As coined by Roseguard. Whenever you fight the Twilight in Twilight Princess and it plays that weird instrument, it sounds like someone's playing a trumpet underwater. Those are Portly Borts. Every time you fight them, it's like... It's like, what is that? What is that noise? What are we hearing? You don't remember how to get through here? Yeah, we might need to look it up. We might need to look it up, chat. This is just like wasting all of our time right now. Dun, 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 dun.
I'm in combat.
You got a Brady guide? Nice. I miss the strategy guides I had as a kid. And these were like first party ones too. They were good strategy guides. Like the Earthbound one, never been a better strategy guide in the history of the universe than that one. The Final Fantasy VI one, page to page loaded with Yoshitaka Amano art. It was fucking awesome.
That sound an awful lot like this.
No, it didn't. It did not sound anything like that.
H-E-H-E.
It did not sound anything like that. And you didn't vote. Thanks, Darian, for 31 bits. Thank you so much. I also had the Final Fantasy VII guide. That one was pretty good. Not as good as this Final Fantasy VI guide. And the Chrono Trigger guide. Oh, that one was awesome. Also full of art from, what's his name? Toriyama? I think, right? Is that his name? The Dragon Quest, Dragon Ball Z guy. He did the art for Chrono Trigger as well. Weep. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Yeah, LTG, the Final Fantasy IX guide was amazing for all the wrong reasons. People were amazed at how bad it was. Yeah, the Chrono Trigger guide was very good. I had those 4 guides. And they were all excellent guides. Full of art, relevant info, concise, easy to figure out. It was good stuff. I always got them after I beat the game the first time, too. To see what secrets I missed, you know? I would beat the game first, then I would get the guide and try to get all the secrets. That was a fun time as a kid, doing that stuff. But, you know, like back then, in the 90s, way less games to play, right? Just sheer numbers. Way less games came out every year. So when you got a new game, at least when I did, you squeezed every scrap of content out of that game. Yeah, that too, yeah. Exactly. Exactly. A proper Final Fantasy IX book guide exists now? Well, I mean, that ship sailed 20 plus years ago, so... Sure, cool. You kind of just need to just use the internet for that, basically. Strategy guides are, in my opinion, they're basically pointless now. Like, almost entirely pointless. You can almost always get what you need just from a quick internet search on a smartphone or a PC or whatever you have. If you don't have easy access to the internet, or you just have a very extremely niche, hardcore desire to have that strategy guide reading experience, then they're great for you, but they're certainly not a mainstream thing. Yeah, Dane, that's basically what I would say. It's great for, like, just a collectible reason, you know? It's a collectible more than anything now. Okay, B, thank you again for the raid. It was really kind of you to share your community with ours. Remember, okay, this is what I always tell people who raid and then go eat. The rule is you have to bring me some food. So, you know, I don't make the rules, I just enforce them. So, I'm looking forward to having dinner with B. You know, just, you know, that's kind of where we're at there. The new 9 guide is ice art in it. That's cool.
An air biscuit in front of me?
Kamen Rider Paul floats an air biscuit in chat.
Paul, quit stinking up the joint. God.
All right, Paul. How's it going, man? Doot, 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 doot. Yo, what's up, Retro Gummy?
Finamenon is now handheld.
I'm handheld. I keep doing this. There we go. There we go.
Kamen Rider Paul is horny on main.
You're horny on main? Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Hold on, I need to check. I asked the question in there recently. Nope. Jeez, that's a dead-ass Discord.
Okay. Here we go.
Nice. Nice. Ow. Why didn't it work? I'm mashing the button. He turned green. Again. I'm so confused. I have no idea where I'm trying to go, Cyril. I don't have a clue, buddy. That's why we've just been roaming in these woods for an hour and a half or so. An hour.
All of them. Very funny, Greg Yoth.
How is the minis coming along, Retro Gummy?
Diabetic Bacon Grease has purchased 1 chest.
Wow, thank you. Folks, we've been doing so well on Streamloot. Diabetic Bacon Grease actually pulled Becky Plays for 10 minutes. So here we go.
Oh, good.
play these video games again? And, is the video supposed to be a black screen? Is it supposed to be a black screen? I'm gonna make chat tell Becky what to do.
That feeling when all they want to see is Becky.
That's true. Yeah. That's true.
Number 076 Kakoko Cackle.
We all know Becky's the star of the show. Becky is the real star of the show. I hear noises. Becky hears noises. Becky does not know these noises, however.
All they want to see is Becky.
Correct. That's correct.
Number 099.
They just want to see Becky. Why do they want to see Becky? Because Becky murders them.
Smash.
You need a spanking.
Becky, if I said you had a nice body, would you hold it against me? Number 124.
Yep. Because Becky's body would dissolve yours with its acid-like stick. You would become food. This community they're very self-flagellant, I believe is the phrase. This community likes to punish itself. So that's why they like Becky. Because Becky views all of you as cattle. Tasty, delicious beef steak. Except, I think it's called long pork? Are you long pork?
You need a spanking.
Don't threaten me with a good time. Number 124.
Are you long pork? Is that what we call you? We're just gonna call you long pork? Threaten you with a good time. Listen, if you want to die at Becky's hand, that's your problem.
Would you like a raisin? How about a date?
Becky doesn't like this game.
Number 099.
There's not enough murder in this game.
You need a spanking.
You can eat me anytime you want. BGG Lude number 124.
Is that skirt felt? Would you like it to be?
Number 076.
This is the most boring combat ever. Nothing happened. You're telling me? There's a whole lot of nothing happening in this game. A whole bunch of it. Yep. Pretty exciting. Yes! Yes! More murder! So who wants to die first? We can digitize you, put you in the video game, and then crush your skull with a big hammer. That's pretty fun, right? That's what you all want? For some reason? Becky will oblige. You will get bugged. You will be bugged.
You need a spanking.
For name Smug.
Becky, big star on HoloLive. Becky does not need
a spanking.
a HoloLive.
That sounds fun. Please crush me BGG Lude number 124.
Becky will create Becky's own stream service.
Is your name Wi-Fi? Because I'm starting to feel a real connection.
Off the labor, the backs of forced labor.
Number 099.
Did you just spill something on me? Because you've got me moist.
Number 123.
That's true. Becky's body is rather moist. I believe that's the pH balance of acid all over the place. Welcome our new slime overlords. Now there is a smart viewer right there.
You need a spanking.
I am down bad for Becky No Shame number 076.
That is one smart viewer. Probably the most intelligent viewer that has ever graced the channel. Becky is fighting werewolves. Wow, these things look weak. You can't hurt a metal slime with those puny claws. Is somebody putting chicken in chat? What's that yellow thing? It looks like chicken. We're gonna eat that too. Am I using the controller and not dissolving it? It's a special
Would
controller.
you like a raisin? How about a date?
The controller is made out of the hopes and dreams of chat. Look, another victim has arrived named Hat's Face.
We are here
You
to
look
serve
tasty.
milady.
You look rather tasty. Wonder what you taste like.
One hand only, lol.
Whoa. Lol. More chicken! Alright! See? When you get your community in line, they start making offerings to avoid their death.
We love you, Becky.
That's right. You better. It's a requirement.
Number 099.
Becky does not need a slime controller. Becky will be the slime controller. And no one else will be allowed to use it. See? Chad is making all their offerings. All you have to do is threaten their lives. That's all. Frequently. You know, for all you budding despots out there, frequent threats against lives gets results.
Becky Puff Puff number 099.
If Becky was used in a puff puff, there wouldn't be a head left. Which might actually be pretty fun. Might actually work out. We'll have to look into that. We'll capture those thirsty viewers that think that they're being sneaky.
No, God. No, God, please, no. 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 No.
No, Becky, we do this willingly. Number 098.
Hey, Angel. You must have broken off your wings falling from heaven.
Number 076.
My buddy! You need a spanking.
Yeah, buddy?
Sneaky. I'm not being sneaky about my thirst for you to sit on my face.
Clearly,
Number
Becky has not
124.
stolen enough of your money. If you still have some, this is a problem. We'll have to rectify this. Alright, everybody, if you want to keep your lives, steal all of Matsu's money. He's got them big poker bucks. Take it all! If you're good, I'll let you keep $1. Just for a few minutes, then you'll have to give it back to me. Yes! Get him! Get him!
Oh, thank God. That was too much. I'm so glad that's a legendary card. Woo! Oh, I need a minute. Woo! And yes, I was playing one-handed, Darkins, by the way. I know you couldn't see it. I mean, Becky was playing one-handed. Excuse me. I spoke out of turn. Oh, my goodness. Ba-ba-ba-da. Oh, this looks right.
Diabetic bacon grease is forcing Finatelepon.
How dare you? We do have to do something else first, however. And we've had 2 legendary cards played tonight. Those are 1% chance on a card, on a pack pull. Okay? 1%, and they can't be crafted. So to see 2 in one day is wild. That's very wild. Slimes of hands. Well, they have appendages if they decide to have them. First of all, let me say thank you. That was a lot of bits from a lot of people who just wanted to make offerings to Becky. You probably have delayed your death, is my guess. I don't know. It's a fickle, very fickle creature, that thing. You know what I'm saying? So thank you. I'll make sure that they're given to its proper owner. Maybe we'll survive another day. Yeah, diabetic. You got lucky. You got a 1% drop on your first pack. Legendary cards are rare, very rare. Overwrite data. I just
Did.
Uelson 997 says drink up.
drink up. Okay. You got it. One sec. Metal slimes taste like chicken? No, they taste like your mouth is melting. From probably acid or something, you know? I have to add another person to the D&D roll. This is great. We got 2 people we've added to the D&D roll today. I hope you folks get to do a one-shot. We got 2 DMs that are going to run for us now. One at the end of next month, one coming up in about a month. So, pretty exciting. Pretty exciting. And that's all thanks to the Patreon support I've been getting. Okay. So, the card in question that I was talking about, and it's the first time we've seen it, Paul, Becky was diabetic, but Paul, you pulled a cat treat card. You like playing roles? Nice. 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 We've never done this one before, so this should be fun. I think I just saw one, actually. Kitty cats. Kitty cats. We will give them 1. We'll just make this treat time, so they will get 4 instead of the normal 3. So if we can get their attention, this usually does. You gotta do the noise. If you have cats, be warned. Psst, psst, psst. Come on, kitty cat. Street time. Just trying to see if we can get their attention. Mog's on the way? Okay. Moggy. Come on, buddy. Yeah, come get some treats. Yeah. Come on. Come on up. Come on. There you go. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. All right. Pets. Chin scratchies. Treat. There you go. Lickety. Trying to get her attention. Yeah, that's good stuff, right, Mog? Pets. Chin scritches. Come on, let me do the chin scritch. He's so stubborn. Treat. There you go. She might not hear it, but there's no guarantee that both will show up for these, so I'll get her later if she shows up. Pets. Chin scritch. Look at him fighting it. What a little shit. Treat. All right, your last one, Mog. Your last one. Pets. Chin scratches. Treat. All right, it doesn't look like Lickety woke up or came out, so we'll get her later. But we got Mog 4 instead of 3, so thank you. Played that first ever kitty treat card. There you go, buddy. There you go. There you go, little man. Is that good? That's all you get now. Usually once he's done, he just pieces out. You're lingering a bit, huh? You usually don't do that. Nope. Okay. See ya. Every time. He's like, all right, I don't need you no more. At all. Ah! It's fine. We're good. Let's go. Let's go.
Are you comfortable floating an air biscuit in front of me?
Alson 997 floats an air biscuit in chat.
We thank you for Searle.
At last the time has come. The time to realize my dream.
You planning at the space bar. Looks like we're gonna ban 2 people tonight. Mods, if you could ban disease permanently forever, thank you very much. Yeah, just kidding. Just kidding. What did you do? What do you mean, what did you do? You know what you did. Maybe your memory's as bad as mine. Go look in Discord. You know what you did. Poor BB guy. He's like, these jokes are too much for me. Visceral, you know who Visceral is? He's the map.
He's the map. He's the map. He's the map.
With this dark sword, I can manipulate the flame of the light as I wish.
Hold on. Medicine break. You ban disease instead of disease. Now nobody will ever be sick again. The interesting timing there as I'm taking antibiotics that I constantly forget to take.
Well done, Dark Master.
Oh, sorry. I have a hard time swallowing pills. A very hard time.
Thank you, sir.
My dream will soon be fulfilled.
Good. Why is this line not...
What I need now is the 5 holy flames of the light, and that kid has them.
I have some of them. Diseased is past tense. Oh, yeah, there you go. Who's Tony J?
When I have the 5 flames, I will go to the moon, and I will become a god!
All right, man. Tone it down already.
As you wish, Your Majesty.
Why do you want to be a god? That sounds like a lot of work and responsibility. Motzi, I wish. Imagine if he had said that, like, I'll become a god, and one of them would have just been like, cool. That'd have been so good. Oh, man. Just been like, cool, man. Oh, Jesus. All right, we made progress. Thanks for Cyril. I don't know how I was ever supposed to figure that out.
Diabetic bacon grease enjoys a good, blind, playthrough.
All right, the monitor's off. Help me out, chat. Where am I going? Use Megabyte and Reboot. That's why he sounded familiar to me. I don't know what Hunchback is, but I definitely watched Reboot. I think I turned the map on, right? Is the map on? It should be off, on, right? Off. If it's not lagging. On. Okay. It's on. Okay. Map is on. We're going to a city somewhere over here. Who's the Elder God and Legacy of Cain? Virgil, Mighty Max. Yeah, I don't know what any of those are. Hunchback of Notre Dame. I don't know if I ever saw that. Yeah, I definitely have an issue with that option. Go left. Okay, I went left a bunch. Went left a bunch. Do I need to go more left? Bit south? That means down, maybe? I don't know what south is. I don't have a frame of reference. South is definitely going to be different than down unless we were facing north. Keep going down. Okay. All right, stop going down. I'm not going down anymore. Do I need to go down more? Disease, you say Super Nintendo, greatest console ever? A lot of people... Your other side! I hit a mountain. Oh, shit. I think we did too much down. Turn camera. You know, you can turn the camera multiple ways. You all, this is the perfect lesson as to why you should never backseat. Because this is what happens. Like, everyone starts saying stuff and they don't give context, and a lot of times it's wrong, or like it's not helpful. Turn camera, go over. No, the other over. Like, what does that mean? And lag, yeah, there's lag too. You can't see. All right, I'm gonna push R1 like 3 times because it does 45 degrees, I think, in intervals. 2, 3. Do a flip. Yeah, let's go. Oh man, it never stops, does it? Do a barrel roll. Like, oh man, this is the perfect lesson for viewers themselves as to why backseating is just problematic. Go left.
What an asshole.
All right, I went left. One more, and then I'm gonna turn the monitor back
Walk straight
on.
for 1 second, then turn left, then walk straight for another second and turn left again. Then walk straight for yet 1 more second and take yet another left. Finally, walk straight for a bit more, take 1 last left. Congrats! You can become a NASCAR driver.
I always wanted to know how they did that. Now we know. Now we know. What the fuck, Durian? What the hell, man? Oh shit, combat. All right. All right. I got the reins now. Jeez. What the hell is that thing? I'm not sure I want to know. Ow. Kill it. I know it needs, it's suffering. All right. It needs to be put out of its misery. It's one weird cactuar. The thing is clearly suffering. Kill me. It's very phallic. Later, BB guy. Take care. I don't know Disease. I've never played Suikoden, so I can't give you that comparison. What the fuck are you seeing? I mean, you're right there with me. What the fuck are we seeing, Slappy? This is exactly where I'm at right now. What the fuck am I seeing? Does it have lipstick? I think it does. I'm not sure. I can't tell if it's a costume, a strange creature. Neck must hurt with all that weight on his head. Yeah, maybe. Is that an eye or a boob? Yeah, these are all valid questions, you know? that deserve answers. So, God. All right, where the hell am I? Did I go in? Oh, I came from that forest, didn't I? I did. So
let's get back to this.
Bacon Grease living a charmed life tonight? No kidding. No kidding. I think I need to go there. We gotta figure out how to get there. This way? Looks like it. Yep. Alright, good. Good. Did I do every card? Yes. I'm caught up. Thanks for the card purchases tonight, folks. Stream Loots has been a lot of fun, and since we've been doing so well, they gave us discount codes. It might be time to buy a lotto ticket. Yeah, you might want to get on that. If you win, though, I want some. If you win, I want some. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the Stream Loots. They gave us discounts because we've been doing so well that you can use once. Everyone can use them once, so there's not a limited use. There's just, it's one per person. But they gave us 2. So this one they gave is 16% off your next purchase. This one is 18%, and they're taking the cut. So I'm still getting the full amount, and you're getting the discount. So if you're interested in Stream Loots, you can use those. I don't think they stack. I'm not sure. I don't think anyone's tried to use them both at the same time. I don't think you can. But there they are. If you want to mess with Stream Loots, you know, that does go to support me and the channel. So it's good stuff. I like it so far. I like the integration. I've always liked doing things like that on this channel. For those of you that have been here a long time, you've seen me do various different types of integrations over the years. And this is just another one that we're playing with now. That's been a lot of fun. I think I'll start doing, if I know I'm going to do a long playthrough of a game, I'll try to do like what D does, and I see a bunch of other streamers do this. They do game-specific decks. So they'd be like, you can buy like a pack of these cards, or like let's look at the next list real quick. Like let's say like Shovel Knight wins the next list or whatever. So you could buy like a Shovel Knight pack of cards, and they would be a card specific to that game. Does that make sense? Normal cards would still work. Those are like the universal set. But yeah, this game looks good. Hey, Starnacko, how are you? This game is interesting. So here's basically the deal with this game. The art direction in this game is incredibly good, especially for a PS1 game. The music is really good. The story is very basic. It's not great, it's not bad.
Diabetic Bacon Grease has purchased 10 chests.
Damn! Thank you. I hope the code worked. Thanks. Wow. That was great. Thanks for buying 10 packs. Man. So the story is very basic, Starnacko, right? The gameplay kind of sucks. But this game is so quirky and weird that it's a lot of fun to play and stream. The worst part about it is like the combat. It's not fun at all, the combat. But everything else about the game has been pretty fun. So yeah. Yeah, so basically what you do in this game, you go on dates with women, as many as you can, because their affection fuels your ability to make better swords. And a lot of the times on these dates, they ask you really uncomfortable, weird questions that have very terrible answers. The code did work? Hell yeah. That's good to hear. It's good to hear. See, Waldev, it's done. Currently watching a lot of Unreal Engine 4 movies, how to make a game there. Nice. UE4 and UE5 are the way to go from what I've seen, especially 5. I'm still just like tinkering with pixel art myself. Yeah, Durian, that's literally, yeah. Would you be able to fart in front of me? Yeah. I think she said, would you pass gas in front of me? Like word for word. Would you pass gas in front of me? And it was her opener. It was her first question. Boy, that was uncomfortable. That's Miskatonia. Big building is an old library. But I mean, look at the art in this. Doesn't this look cool as hell? This looks like a quintessential, like really well-designed visually PS1 game. It's just very odd. It's a very odd game. Where are my notes? Let me load those. There we go. What do you mean by that? Perhaps there's something inside the building that needs the protection of an elemental beast. Okay. Dun, dun. Don't feel about it. It's a special stream. It's a special stream, yeah. Why is it called Thousand Arms? We have no idea. We don't have a clue. You don't get a lot of weapons in this game. I don't know. You stick with this sword and you just, like everyone, you stick with one weapon and you just forge it to make it better. And I don't really get why you get these other weapons, so... Dang. Beep. Well, let's explore a new town. It looks cool. Is it a town? It might not even be a town. This might be like a dungeon.
Are you comfortable floating an air biscuit in front of me?
There it is.
Number 004.
There it is. That's from this game. Thanks, Thor, for 444 bits. Psychonauts getting that love. Alright, this is a dungeon. And we're fighting air biscuits. We're fighting air biscuits.
Woo! That's smelly.
310. You're doing what you can to overtake Glover. Alright, these aren't too bad. The AoE is annoying, but... excuse me. AoE is annoying, but we'll be alright. They don't seem to hit hard. They're just going to be those enemies that just whittle you down over time. Dang, that crit though. Oh, I never got my tea. I'm gonna have to do that soon. I was gonna make tea in that new mug I got. I knew I forgot something tonight. Oh, let's go this way. Treasure? Oh, phooey.
Phooey balls.
Treasure? Aw, enemy. You're a mug collector? Do you have a favorite mug? I haven't taken a break? Yeah, no. I know, I just kind of get caught up in this chat. Y'all are too interesting, is basically what it boils down to. Dang, she one-shot that thing. You have a TF2 mug. TF2, is that, that shooter game? Team Fortress 2? I've never played that. I played the original, though, in college. I didn't like it. I did like Counter-Strike though. It was, what was it called? CS like Source or 1.6 or something like that? I think it was called 1.6. And everybody always did the same fucking map and it got boring. It was called like Dust. Everyone just went to the Dust map. I basically had to play with friends to see other maps. I don't know why, but everyone just went to Dust. Like, why is this the only map everyone goes to? DE Dust. Is that what it was called? D-Dust. Yeah, that sounds right, actually. That looks familiar. Yeah, that was my favorite map, was the one where you fought, like, around the, in the airplane hangar or whatever, right? I liked that one. That one was fun. There was a lot of good hiding spots in that map. Oh, you played it that much, Mati. Wow. Wow, that's pretty cool. You must have really loved that game. Original hero shooter? Are you talking about Team Fortress, Weiss? It's the perfect map, but you don't want anyone plays the same little map all the time. Yeah, I mean, that's what made me bored of it. I basically just would only play with friends because it was just like, do you want to play in the D-Dust map 24/7 or do you want to play with your buds? You know, I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna go. You know what we actually would do? Get this. This is gonna, if anyone works in IT or like networking, this is gonna sound like a nightmare to you. What we would do is this. My first semester of college, they hadn't set up broadband yet, so it was still in dial-up. But then the second semester, they set up broadband for every dorm, or at least the one I was in. I think it was called like the Quad. There was 4 dorms, and all 4 got it. So anyway, everyone, the local stores are selling out of Ethernet cards like hotcakes. You know, it was like a hot commodity for a good couple months there because everybody wanted one so they could use the fast internet. But anyway, you know, I get set up because my system already had one in it, and you know, as time goes on, I'm getting used to using the broadband and the fast speed, and my friend wanted me to play Counter-Strike with him. I was like, okay, I'll try it. And we couldn't figure out how to connect to each other. Like, we couldn't get it working because it was like, it would just connect you to random lobbies and we would like try to time it at the same time. And we couldn't figure it out. So we tried, on a lark, we tried LAN play, and it worked. And what I realized is that the entire fucking dorm was connected with no security on LAN. So you could go into what was called on Windows 98 the network neighborhood or whatever, and you would just see like dozens of computers listed in there. And most of them didn't have any sort of like security on them. So like you could view files that they had in shared folders, and some of them had read-write access, and it was just an absolute shit show. Yeah, some people would put their dorm numbers on it. Yeah, some idiots would have like computer viruses, and if you didn't have antivirus, your shit would get infected just by looking in there. When that happened to me once, and I had antivirus, and it worked at the time. I think it was Norton, and it stopped the virus, which was nice. I called up the IT department in the university. I'm like, yo, there's this computer on the LAN here. And I kind of walked him through how I accessed it. And he's like, okay, yeah, no, that checks out. I was like, this guy has a virus and it's like spreading to everybody. Like, you need to do something. They fucking pulled the plug on his internet until that shit was cleaned up. They just took him off the network. Yeah, the whole dorm, Weiss, was just on an unsecure LAN. The entire dorm, and it was like, I think it was 15 or 16 floors, and every floor had, I believe, 20 dorm rooms. So imagine how many computers was connected to this unsecure LAN. There was a lot of people in those buildings. And most of the rooms in that dorm were doubles. So 2 people were... It was like every corner room in the dorm was a single. So there was 4 singles per floor. And every other room in it was a double that had 2 people. So... there was like a couple hundred computers connected to an unsecure local area network. Not the normal way you'd expect a virus to spread through a college dorm. You'd have massive Xbox Halo tournaments. Yeah, but the point I'm making is we discovered that we could play with random people in the dorm in Counter-Strike. There was almost always someone playing. So that's what we would do. We would just connect. There'd be some people just like chilling there playing. We would just hop in. It was wild. Did I go to college in Chicago? No. It was a big dorm complex. Yeah, there was a lot of buildings like that. It was a big university. I don't know if those are still there or not. I know a bunch of those buildings got torn down. Network neighborhood. Yeah, that's what it was called. Yeah. I'm glad I saved outside this place. I did not know what I was in for. I thought this was legitimately going to be a town, not a dungeon. Unprotected cable being inserted into a small hole everyone had access to. Good lord. What just happened? I don't know. I was looking at chat. Bang bang. Ow. They are spammy with the AoE. Alright, we still killed it. Okay, gets a virus. There goes the neighborhood. Yep, pretty much Cujo. The network neighborhood. And I guess this is a dead end, so.
I'm gonna heal up.
So that was really most of my experience with Counter-Strike was not actually playing against people like online. Like it was on the internet, but it was on the LAN itself. So I was playing with people in the dorm that I was in. I didn't know who they were because they were on different floors. But it was still cool. It was preferred too because it was faster. You know, latency was a lot different. This was like 21 years ago, something like that. Like playing online, latency was a bitch. But playing in the dorm, there was basically none. So it was just like the game just seemed to play and run faster, and it was a lot more fun that way. Oh, that thing again? Okay. Let's go this way. I'm lost. Thor is going to call someone, chat. I don't know what he's talking about, but he's going to make calls. Tank Turtle. Look, it's a Pokemon. No, actually, it looks more like a Digimon. From what all of you in this community have described to me, you said Digimon are basically take an animal and put guns on it, right? That's basically what everyone told me. You have like an animal and put guns on it, and then its next evolution has more guns, and then it becomes like a random dude with blonde hair. That was how Digimon was described to me. Pretty weird sounding game, to be honest. Blastoise, what happened to you? It's like Digimon, just animal with guns. Yeah, internet speed's definitely caught up. It's really nice. Yeah, it was a good time, Chief Bite Me. I was terrible at those games. Even back then, absolutely awful at FPS games. Generally speaking, I didn't really like FPS games. I just liked doing that kind of communal event with people. You know, it was fun. But it did teach me that we could do the same thing with Diablo 1 and 2. So I would play with friends in the floor that I was on. Did I just go backwards? I don't know. Oh no, I just found a dead end. Animal, then animal plus gun, then animal plus robotics plus more gun, then God? Question marks? Maybe. That's Digimon? Nice. Cyril says, animal with gun, big animal with gun, and mecha parts. Final evolution, pretty boy or pretty boy kaiju. It sounds like a hot mess. But I mean, that's the fun thing about picking fun at things you like, is you can find the things that make it weird and just kind of, you know, do some like playful mockery of it. I can do the same thing with Pokemon. I really like Pokemon. You know, everybody knows about Garbodor Pokemon. It just looks like somebody punched the keyboard a bunch of times and was like, it's Garbodor!
Enter the blocky dream world of 8-bit pixels.
Broski, what the fuck, man? I was lurking in your channel 8 hours ago. What are you doing to yourself? What the fuck are you doing to yourself? He's getting it out of his system because he knows he's gonna have a kid soon. That's what it is. Broski, how was the stream, man? Welcome everybody. Dark Light, there's Grunt. Sorceress Amorosa, Valandras, Eric's Tinks. Roasted, I see you. You're here again. He was two-timing us, old man. You know Roasted was two-timing us? He was in both channels at the same time. You know, spreading his attention between the two of us, you know. We should have a little conference about that, man. Assassin Nation, how are you? Hoxicle, hello? 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 Mysterious Mystery Me? That's a lot of mystery in one name. You're wiped out. They defeated you? Dude, you did crowd control on DS3. How many resets did you get? Like, come on, you asked for it. You asked for it. You know what I'm saying? 9? Well, at least he's gonna laugh his way to the bank, you know? He can laugh his way to the bank. No wonder he streamed an unhealthy amount of time. This guy. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. I'm Finamenon. That's how you say it. Everyone says it wrong. That's the best part of the name. Every time I go to a new channel, I get to see someone try to say my name. It's hilarious. It's the best part. I'm a retro streamer. I emphasize RPGs. And if you're a big lurker like me, you may have noticed follows are anonymous here. So you don't have to feel like you're sucked into a conversation if you don't got the time or the energy. So get comfy. Get comfy. I'm gonna let you look at this while I take a sip of water because I'm thirsty. Yeah. You have mystery burritos? I would like a mystery burrito.
Oh, here's this too. Mr. Phenomenal for name love.
Dude, 46 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's pretty awesome. Thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate it. Felt comfortable sharing your community with ours. There you go. Yeah, Mega Bears. You got Mega Bears. Difficult. I picked that. Difficult. Go difficult or go home. That's for me. That's for me. We were talking about Pokemon and Digimon and how Digimon evolutions are basically like take an animal, put guns on it, you have a Digimon. Does that look like it might be one? It kind of does. And if it evolves, it's gonna turn into it'll turn into an electrician, you know, with a hard hat and a toolbox. It does look like a Digimon. Nice. Nice. Well, it's good to have you all. I hope you had a good time with Broski. I would say today, but it was clearly more than just today. The dude probably streamed like 20 hours or something ridiculous. My goodness, man. Don't you know when to stop? It's a War Tortoisemon. Okay, that looks cool. That looks really cool. 17 and a half hours. Dude, we're getting too old for that shit, all right? I'm just telling you, man, we're too old for that shit. What are you going to do when you got obligations in the house and you stream for 18 hours? And here I thought Sensu was going to keep you in line. You're doing it now before it becomes impossible? Yeah, I touched on it. I know. You got to get it out, right? You got to get it out while you can. I understand. Do you know like what kind of schedule you're going to want to be on once things start to normalize? You know, when you have like to get a kid to deal with and everything like that? I also heard there's a secret entrance somewhere. Okay. We have to find a secret door. There's a secret entrance. Okay, we gotta find a secret entrance. No idea. I gotta play it by ear. Everyone says play it by ear, but I never see anyone say play it by butt. Anyone ever trying to play it by butt? It might work. You don't know. You know, just sit on the ground and see what it feels like for a little while. That's the thing you're doing now that the mic is off. Fair, yeah. Fly by the seat of your pants. There you go. I don't know what that means. I've heard that phrase so much and I have no idea what it means.
Finamenon is now handheld.
I didn't do the pixelize from Diabetic. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Diabetic, I'm going to give you that card back. Apologies. I think you played it right as I got rated and I got distracted. Here, you can have it back. All right, you played the Streamloots card. All right, everybody, I am a Game Boy character now. There you go. We got a question of the night if anyone has an answer. I'd love to hear feedback from people if I missed yours or whatnot. Our question of the night is, what is the greatest console ever? Reminder, PC is not a console, it is a computer. A console would be like something designed to be a game console. So yeah. PC has great games. But we're looking at consoles specifically. And very uncomfortable looking enemies. Waldef, you say PS1. Revolutionary. That might be mine as well. Maybe. Honestly, I'm between that and the Switch. The Nintendo Switch. It's a tough call. I feel like the PS1 was more of a leap forward for the industry than my other choice, which would have been Super Nintendo. More important to gaming in general. I feel like I'm super over leveled right now, which is good, to be honest. I just keep getting lost. You're looking for emotes, you find emotes you don't know and realize you got a gift sub and never knew it. I go to my subscriptions page to look at that. It has like 4 categories, like paid subs, gifted subs, other subs, which is like Turbo, Twitch Turbo, And then expired subs is even in there, which is weird looking at that one. Because it shows all the channels you've been gifted a sub to. Alright, I went the wrong way. PlayStation brought more mainstream appeal to the medium than Nintendo did. I think it did too, yeah. Like, it was a time and it was the right time and a place. But yeah. Pure utility standpoint, you say PS2. CD player, DVD player, backwards compat, and PS2 games. The multi-purpose, yeah, of the PS2 was pretty impressive at the time. It still is, to be honest. You just don't see that anymore. You're a pretty strong Nintendo fanboy. I never did that. Even as a kid, I didn't understand the whole console war thing. Like, as a kid, it was like, why don't you just get both? Which was dumb because my family was poor and I didn't have both. But I understood that that was the ideal scenario. The console war thing to me always felt like it was just contrived by marketing and buyer's remorse. And really nothing else. Alright, so we're looking for a secret entrance. Which, I wouldn't be surprised if it's in there. PS2 library is amazing. It really is, yeah. Yeah. The greatest console was Cincinnatus. What are you talking about? What does that mean? Is that some kind of reference I should know? What are you talking about? Most systems do the one thing and that was it. Occasionally it would maybe do a little more, but none had as much utility as the PS2 did. Yeah. You felt the same, like, why be like my video games are better than yours? Like, yeah, like just get both. Then you don't gotta deal with that nonsense, that tribalistic nonsense. You know? Like, I just didn't get it. I still don't. Roman history. Oh, okay. That's why that one went way over my head. Yeah, exactly, Papa Pondy. Just like kind of highlighting what I was saying. It felt contrived by marketing. Alright, I guess this isn't it. It almost looks like this could have been like a secret. You're never an Xbox kid, but you're not going to go around making fun of someone for liking it. Right, yeah. Do 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 do. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. PS1 is the greatest console ever. Rocco's Gaming. And hello, by the way. Hello. Hello. Dun. Yo, broski, how about that guy that came in your channel earlier? I woke up, like, the first thing I see, I go to broski's channel, right? I get up, I stop in his channel. And the dude starts, like, complaining that Dark Souls doesn't have NFTs. That's honestly one of the dumbest things I think I've ever seen on Twitch. It was like, I'm not even kidding. It was probably one of the dumbest things I think I've ever seen. Oh, man. What's up, Uncle Trey? If you want to know what game it is, let me just show you. Here. This is called Thousand Arms on the PS1. There you go. Came out in 1998. by a company called Red, and Atlas published it. It's a JRPG dating sim. Pretty weird game, to be honest, but fun to stream. A lot of fun to stream. NFTs the Dark Souls of Invest? No, they're not. They're not. They're really not. They're just not. We do need to go on a date, yeah. I thought this was going to be a town and I was going to do that, but you know, we're still locked into dungeon exploring right now. So as soon as we can, we're going to do that with Nelsha because we haven't done that yet. Oh, is this an expensive game? I had no idea. I had 2 copies at one point and I gave one to the Strange because he wanted more retro RPGs to play. NFTs are the Dark Souls of scamming. There you go. There you go. Oh, man. I have my opinions on them and they're nothing favorable. At least with cryptocurrency, it's a currency, right? A lot of the time. At least a lot of, even though it's contrived, it's still a currency that people will accept, you know, in exchange for goods or services. So at least there's some intrinsic, even though it's contrived, there's some value to it. NFTs is just absolute fucking horseshit. It's a fucking MLM. It's a pyramid scheme. That's all it is. And I swear to God, every time I see somebody who's huge into NFTs, they get super insecure when people call out the flaws of it. Like, it's really weird. It's like, if you were that sure about this thing, you wouldn't be insecure about it. You wouldn't get defensive about it. Yeah, the guy said that Dark Souls needed NFTs to be relevant. Look, I think that was his exact phrase. I just, like, what kind of mental gymnastics do you need to go through to think that that's true? As soon as he said that, he got banned in Broski's channel, and then I banned him in mine. I was like, nope, I'm not even gonna let there be a chance of someone that stupid be here. Yeah, old retro games can be really expensive, Uncle Trey. Yeah. The market's kind of out of control for getting OG copies. You saw somebody do that? He put 90% of his savings in NFTs. I'm not going to mock people who want to, you know, spend their money on whatever the hell it is. Fine. But don't act like an insecure asshole about it and try to act like everyone else has to buy into your bullshit, you know? That's a personal choice you make for yourself. Go ahead, fine. But the rest of us don't care. We don't want to fucking hear about it. You know what I'm saying? They were ridiculed and banned immediately? Yeah. That's just the way it goes. Did Folding Ideas do one? I don't know who that is, Zenpachi. I'm not sure. Maybe you could give me a little more details. 2 hours. Oh, there it is. 2 hours long, and it goes into how they're a major scam. Yeah, it just like, here's my interpretation of what they are. Hey, I minted this image, which is whatever, whether they made it or generated it or stole it, and there's some kind of like value assigned to it. And then if they sell it to someone else, it goes up in value. And then if they sell that to someone else, it goes up in value. What does that sound like? A fucking pyramid scheme. Which are illegal as fuck. So, I don't want anything to do with that stuff. The Folding Ideas documentary is really good. That sounds interesting. I wouldn't mind checking that out. But, like, you know, here's the thing. Like, if there's people that want to do that for themselves, if you want to take that risk and get involved in that, that's great. Fine, whatever. Do your own thing. Just don't act like everyone's stupid or has to do it too, you know? That just shows some extreme levels of insecurity. It means you don't believe in it either. What are you checking for, Diseased? What shops are you checking for? You can cover the stupid quota all by yourself. I didn't look at his profile picture, Thor. I just typed /ban username and then /block username. So I don't know what his profile picture was. I didn't even look. Amway wanted, yeah, they wouldn't stop approaching me at one job I used to work at. It was really annoying. The one guy that approached me, it made it sound like he was making a job offer, and then I looked into it and I was like, this is a fucking pyramid scheme. Like, I don't want anything to do with this. What did Zapara said? Thank you, wake up with the most. Yes, the most indeed. The most indeed. Boop, boop. Dun, 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 dun. NFTs aren't worth anything if they don't get everyone in on them. Right, yeah, that's why they're a pyramid scheme. It's creating fake value. Which is why I feel like I could personally differentiate them from actual cryptocurrency. Like, whether I like cryptocurrency or not, I certainly hate crypto mining. I think it's absolute fucking horseshit for the environment and the world. But the currency itself does have value for some reason. It can be used in exchange for goods and services. So at least there's that, you know, that line of delineation or whatever you call it. You know, there's that separation. You learned about how bad they are from a YouTuber by the name of Saberspark, who mostly reviews animated content. He's focusing on how garbage looking their cartoons were based on what he saw. But he also explained NFTs and why they're so bad. Interesting. Ooh, that sucks, Disease, man. I know one of my artist friends had her art stolen by NFT douchebags. So, like, I even have a personal... I even have, like, a personal bias on top of that towards that. And that's apparently a very common thing. That aside, though, that wouldn't even have needed to happen for me to recognize how horseshit they were. It's money laundering? Yeah. That's what I've heard. I've heard that it's just another way of people laundering money. Conjecture, but I mean, it would be easy to do so with them. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you're going to retro game shops, Diseased. Yeah, if you go to another one, let me know. I'd like to see what they have. Yeah! That was a noise. That's happened to you too, Motzi? You waited on the guy, he said he had a job for you and it was a pyramid scheme. Yeah, the guy was like, oh, we should set up a conference call and talk about, you know, blah, blah, blah. So I did my research before the call. When it came time, I'm like, hey, we're not going to have this call. Like, you know, I called him up and he started on the spiel. I'm like, hey, we're not going to do this. I'm like, I'm not interested in this. I know what it is. I know what Amway is. Like, it's just a pyramid scheme. And he tried to, like, you know, backpedal. I'm like, thanks for your time, but this is the last time you and I are going to talk, man. And I just hung up. I was like, I'm done. I don't want anything to do with that. You threw the video in serious discussion. Okay, I appreciate it. You spent a summer selling security systems door to door in the Florida heat. Jeez. Jeez. Bam, 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 bam. And if people steal art, yeah, that's sad. That's sad. Like whatever, like the websites or whatever the places that do the listing of these NFTs, if they don't like sanitize that, they're gonna be in a load of shit. Like, being in different countries is not going to keep them safe at all. Like, there are enough like governments that have a lot of power and money that will make sure that they are screwed hard for doing that. NFTs steal art to create an item that theoretically can't be stolen. Yes, basically, sort of. Except all you have to do is take a screenshot. So I don't really understand. One person I saw someone doing this on Twitter. It was fucking hilarious. They were in some threads about people were like hard up on this NFT thing, like just like evangelizing it, and all they were doing was screenshotting their profile pictures and replying to their threads with a picture of their profile picture. Because they were all their NFTs, their profile picture. And he was just like keeping track of how many blocks he was getting. Didn't even have to say a word. Not a single word. He was just screenshotting their profile pictures and replying with it. It's like absolutely perfect. You regret trying to clarify what it is? Yeah, it's kind of like a mind twist. It really is. It really is. Bam, bam. Blam. Like that, do that. Yeah. Yeah. My understanding is the best way to describe an NFT is you don't actually own the thing. You own a receipt for the thing, and that's it. A receipt that you have no access to because it's locked away somewhere in some like blockchain storage or whatever. So it's so dumb because I've seen people who have actually bragged about investing in NFTs, like artwork from like game companies or songs, thinking that gave them the rights to that stuff, and they're like, oh, we're gonna use this for love, and you don't have the rights to that. You're gonna get the pantsuit off of you. It's a hot mess. It's just a hot mess. So yeah. Hey, if anyone here has got NFTs, fine, whatever. Just don't evangelize in my chat, though. My goodness. Just keep it out of here. Doo-doo. There was some company that spent like $6 million on a huge NFT buy and found out they don't own a damn thing. Right. So when I see like companies talking about how they want to get involved with it, it feels like there's two things going on. One, they're completely clueless and are very irresponsible with their money. Or two, they're just extremely unethical. Like, there's no good way to look at it. Most are rug pulls, but the ones that might not be, you can guarantee the server hosts of whatever JPG you buying a receipt to will be gone within 2 years. I don't know if they're going to be around or still, because people were saying the same thing about crypto. But like I said, the separation there is that crypto can actually be used as currency in places, you know? So there is that difference, and there isn't that with NFTs. That does not exist. There's a lot of people arguing who owns what NFT. Probably, yeah. It was an autographed copy of Dune. Like, a picture of it, though, right? Like, just a picture of it. The only NFTs you ever newfangled tech. I like newfangled tech. I can get down with that. I'm also getting lost. I'm confused. Let's go this way. This looks new. I think we found the secret entrance. Yes, we did it. Yes. Later, broski. Take care, man. Thanks for the raid and for hanging out. The best way you've seen put it is like those name a star things. It's all sweet. Honey, I named the star after you. And then 5 years later, the company's long gone. No record of the name exists and you're out of the money. Yeah. They might have sold the same star's naming rights multiple times. NFTs are going to be like that in the future. Man, it's wild. That's wild. These suck because you have no tacos. No fucking tacos. I like that, Mr. McFeely. NFTs now mean no fucking tacos. I think this is the new canon. Hi, Sensu. Bye, Sensu. I like how she came chat to be like, broski, go to bed. She's a good bean. She's a good bean. That's an expecting mama right there. She's gonna have a kid. She's gonna have a kid. She's gonna have a kid. Can you technically own an NFT of a picture or something? Yes. Yes. British Museum is selling them when they don't even own the actual artifacts they have in their collection. Weird. It's just weird. They bought a book and thought it would automatically give them the rights to Dune. You bought a Disney book. Now you own Disney. Oh, no. Oh, the naivete. All right. Secret entrance. Uh-oh. Yep. I knew it was going to be one of these. Oh, that was interesting. Huh. Treasure! Gimme! What did I get? 3 high potion. Nice. I've been using those like candy. You woke up 5 times last night? Oof. You think I'm being fair that you're calling him to bed as you have to wake up for work? Yeah. No, nobody's judging you at all. The dude stayed up way too fucking late. I'm judging him. Do. Did you all know that Limited Time Gamer now owns Disney? Congratulations. We're so proud. We're so proud. This is a block puzzle of a sort, yeah. I like the noise it's making. Ooh, look at 3 treasure. Big teddy bear. Frog story. Gold earrings. Okay. I think those are all just gifts for ladies. Let's look. Frog story. Give this girl as a present. Same for the teddy bear. Same for the gold earrings. All right, so these are all presents for dates. You want a job doing nothing for $130K a year? Hire me at Disney. Jar Jar to return as the main bad guy? Only if he never speaks. And dies. A horrible death. Then you got something there. Disease, thanks for hanging out. We'll see you around. I like the sound effect it's making. It's like a nice little echo, reverb to it. What's that? Oh. If you happen to read this, you're pretty observant. Watch your step. Okay. That crack is really annoying. So this is obviously going to be doing something from the other stair. Okay. That one glitched. How dare you, Heimlich? How dare you? We're gonna have to ban 3 people tonight. One of them is named Heimlich. They're getting banned too. Get rid of them. Rusty Katana. Is Stream Raiders ready? I didn't see the message. 2 minutes. Okay. Silver Angel. Whoop. I like that sound. It's a happy little sound. Ding. It's a happy little sound. Okay, it's blocking. Damn it! Look what you did, chat. You let Matsu pyramid. up, Socolito? How are ya? You're replacing a unit? I'll accept that. I'll accept that. Ding. Ding. Boop. All the bands. That's right.
We got them all.
Yeah, it's because he's VIP. You can basically spam. Like a mod can. That's why he's being called a cheating cheater. Okay, I think that's the key right there. Boop. Boop. VIP gives you, it removes the rate limiting for chat messages. I think it also lets you talk during emote only mode, and it lets you bypass slow mode. So it gives you some privileges. It actually gives you some chat privileges when you use it or have it. I never use emote only mode unless there's like a hate raid or something, you know? So we've gotten very little use out of those things. And slow mode would only be if I had like hundreds and hundreds of people in here, you know? Dangerous Kramer, hey, how you doing? Socolito, you just got playing SMT5 for the first time. You liked it? I haven't played any of them yet. I have some of them though. Here you go, Kramer. I got you. This is called Thousand Arms on the PS1. It's okay. It's fun to stream. It's a weird game. Really good visuals, good music, bland story, good voice acting, surprisingly for a game this old, and the combat sucks, but otherwise it's been a fun experience. What SMTs do I own? I think I only have 3 of them. Unless one of them are a gift in those recent packages, I have Devil Summoner 1 and 2 and Digital Devil Saga 1. Those are the only ones I have.
Nut has purchased 10 chests.
What? Jesus. Roasted. My goodness, man. 10. Thank you. Have fun. Good luck on your polls. Look at that. As soon as Hope gets here, I'm telling a bad joke. There he goes. There he goes. Yo, Hope, how you been? Have you had time to do any more streams? I liked hanging out on that one stream I got to hang out of yours, which was like a month ago. I was like, I get why this guy was so good at what he did back in the day. It makes sense. It's a good vibe over there. I had fun. Maybe you're like normally a morning streamer, which would explain why I literally never see you. Maybe you're not. You get sick.
Talk about some realities of living with ADHD.
You got it. We can do that. We can do that. You got sick for a time, but getting back into the swing of things. Okay. Well, I'm glad you're getting better. What I do? Ding. We're playing with blocks. Talk about the realities of living with ADHD. Okay. So it's a it's kind of weird. To, like, realizing you have it, because I've never been tested for it and I didn't know I had it until like recently, like a couple of years ago. But it explains everything. One of the realities of it is what we call rejection sensitive dysphoria. What the hell? The floor is like partially invisible. Rags. Great. And what that means is that when I get like criticism that isn't easily interpreted or actionable, it like puts my brain into analytic overdrive. And it takes days for me to process it. If it's coming from a credible source or someone that I'm looking for that kind of feedback from. Like if it's just like rando Calrissian coming in saying something shitty, it's like, who gives a fuck? I don't care who you are, right? Like, your words don't mean anything. But if it's like someone I know and they're like just criticizing, right? That overdrive happens. Like, and it's like days. Like it will go like for days and days and days. And the dysphoria of it is that drawn out aspect, is my understanding. Where did I get rags? What the hell? Sorry. Attention span's part of it too, but yeah. That's one of the realities of living with it. What are these rags that I got? There they are. That's a weapon? Someone in my team uses rags as a weapon.
Roasted Donut has added 100 votes to Let's Go, Lufia. Beat that Fortress of Doom.
Hell yeah.
Number 008.
So like I know that that's something that I encounter because I like, you know, thinking back on like my childhood and even like even more recent times, like my reactions to things always seem disproportionate compared to everyone else. Some things. So that kind of explained it. Like people wouldn't understand why I would react the way I did to certain things. And I think it was based on just like expectation, but also that dysphoric nature of ADHD. Because it does put your brain into this just analytic, like hyper fixed overdrive about like, why was this said? Why did this happen? Kind of thing. You figured out you have some qualities. I mean, I'm going to tell everyone, like, get diagnosed if that's within your purview, you know? Like for me, just getting access to medical care is an absolute fucking nightmare. So the self-diagnosis was pretty necessary. It means that I can't get treated. I don't get treated for it or anything. But maybe this year I'll be able to do something in furtherance of that because I finally do have some kind of shitty medical insurance. Maybe it'll take care of that. If not, then you know it's just business as usual. But yeah, that's one of the realities of it. Hyperfocus is a superpower, but yeah, it can override. Have you tried just being normal? Man, that is an awful thing to say. Who's to fucking say I'm not, asshole? Have I tried yoga? No. No, I can safely say I've never done yoga before. But I'm also not looking for backseat psychologists either. Or, you know, armchair psychologists, I guess is what you call them. That was actual advice you were given? Oof. Oof, I'm sorry, Zenpachi. That's ruthless. Do you stretch like a pretzel? Then you have done yoga. From what I hear, yoga is great physical exercise. I've never done it because exercise has never made me feel good. Ever. Those with evil intent. Turn back now! Okay, I'm good. Oh, it's a portal. Fuck.
ULson997 says drink up.
Drink up. You got it. You got a little sip of tea. Roasted, let me put your votes on the next list. This is usually the time of night where there aren't any mods left. So 100 votes to Lufia 1. Shebang. Yoga's amazing and gets a bad rep from ignorant people. That's too bad. It's bad. I'm all for anything that helps people, you know, as long as it's not at the expense of others. As long as it's not at the expense of others. Thanks for the hydration. Appreciate it. Getting diagnosed in the military ends with negative outcomes. One of my mods did that. She probably could speak to her experiences in that sometime. You know, she's open about having ADHD, and she got diagnosed when she was in the armed forces, as far as I know, specifically because she knew they would cover the treatment for it. But I know that it wasn't an easy road for her, so yeah. Is enabled to cross-train into different jobs. Oh, wild. For folks with ADHD, being stuck in routine can certainly be a thing. stuck in routine. There's like OCD tendencies to it. Doesn't mean you have OCD. It means there are tendencies related to it. You want DDP yoga? I never heard of that one, Chief Bite Me. It's wonderful once you can get into it. It didn't solve your problem. Right. But at least you can touch your toes. Hey, there you go. The silver lining, right? There you go. You do yoga for physical health, not mental. Right, yeah, that's what I was getting at. Oh, man. A portal maze. Looks like we got ads, so I'm just going to chill here in the menu. It's pretty tasty tea. I need to take the tea bags out, though. I forgot a plate. Ba, 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 ba. There we go. Just put it on those napkins. It's good. You're very inflexible. You feel like he'd excel tremendously if he's in a career field he enjoys. Why do you think I do this for a living? I was in a good job before this. Like, benefits that made, like, police envious because they were that good. And it wasn't my passion, so I got bored and distracted all the time. Found that I like doing this a lot more. Wasn't the goal to do this for a living. I was just doing this as a hobby. But for whatever reason, it started turning into something more, you know? Yoga doesn't require flexibility if you gain over time. Yeah, one of my mods has been doing that. She's not flexible at all, but she does it because it does help her. So, hey, is that Big Philly style? I think that's Big Philly style right there. Philly cheesesteak coming on in.
Kamen Rider Paul has added 100 votes to number 099. The world ends with you.
You got it, Paul. Do you have more than one? Or are we adding them right now? Do, 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 do. Thank you for playing that Stream Loots card. There's another.
Kamen Rider Paul has added 500 votes to number 099. The world ends with you.
Welcome, Sawyer Salander, Eornju, Phil. How was your stream, man? What did you do today? 1,000. Holy
Kamen
shit,
Rider
man.
Paul has added 1,000 votes to number 099. The world ends with you.
Nice, dude. 1,600 and the world ends with you. You got it. I'll add that right now. Thanks for playing those. Blah! 2 raids in a row. Oh my goodness.
I need to take a breath. Oh.
Philip Hartshorn and crew. Rye Guy and crew. Welcome in. It's good to have you. I'm Finamenon. Why don't you check this video while I catch a breath and let you get an idea of who I am and what I'm about. But hello, I'm Finamenon. I'm a retro streamer. The emphasis is RPGs, but really the game is the backdrop to the ongoing conversation in the community. You'll see me constantly pausing the game because I'm focusing on chat and yourselves. So if you're strictly a game viewer, just know that games are savored here. They're played slow. We get into discussions about the games or other topics. So yeah. Currently people are talking about yoga and how it helps them physically. Yoga's interested you, Ebnerdo? Alright, what does Phil say? You were playing Genshin and reacted to awesome cutscenes and got great new characters. Nice, dude. Folks, you should check out Philip Hartshorn there. That is a social media master right there. Excellent YouTuber. He's got 2 channels. He's got dos channels. Cosplayer. Does a lot of cool stuff. Streams are very good, comfortable vibe. A lot of memes going on over there, you know? Just doesn't take himself too seriously, you know what I'm saying? It's nice, healthy humility there. Thanks for the raid, Phil. It's always good to see you, man. Rye Guy, I want to hear about you now. Your turn. Rye Guy. I don't know if he's here. There's an ad in progress. I hope he's not locked in a fucking ad. It's like, God damn it. I hope not. Oh, man. I hope not. Let me wave to him in chat. Maybe that's what's happening. Maybe that's what's happening. Star power gets people interested. It can, yeah. Star power could be used for awareness and visibility. I mean, you see that even on things like Twitch. When you have a platform, you have a voice, right? You have a voice because you're reaching more people than most folks normally would. So I feel like in those situations, you should use it responsibly. You know, you should know that your voice carries more than others. And so you should be more considerate and careful because you have influence and you may influence people to do things. So in my opinion, that's like, okay, that's something you need to be very mindful of, you know? Was you know, in the grand scheme of things, like, yeah, I have a platform, I have some voice here, but if I do the comparison thing, which I don't like to do, and you see people with like millions of followers on various accounts, it's like, okay, yeah, they have a huge platform. They reach a lot of people. All right, let's see. Is Rye Guy here? I don't know if he's here. He may have had to cut and run on the raid. Well, anyone that came from over there, I hope you had a good time with Rye Guy, and I hope you're having a good time here. Just finishing up my tea. And my new mug. Check out my new mug. Look at this. This is cool. It's an Earthbound mug. You won't get through your teen years without at least one egg. It's like, okay, I guess I'll get one. It's so silly. There you go. There's the egg. All right. Limited Time Gamers got us, folks. He's got the egg. All right. We're good. What does this mean? It's Earthbound. Exactly. That's exactly the right question. What does that mean? That? You know, just some Earthbound wisdom. Your guess is as good as mine. Earthbound is so good. It is, yeah. It's just it's its own entity. It can only be itself, and it is very much its own thing. Beep. This doesn't teleport me anymore. Interesting. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. What's coming up for you, Phil? What kind of stuff are you working on? You always got projects in the wakes. Damn, that's another teleport. You're playing Mother 3 recently, and as soon as you choose a name, you hear Suka. Yeah. It sounds like Okasa or something like that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. They did that in Earthbound. Same thing. They probably use the same sound. All right. Speaking of Earthbound, they told me always choose the left direction. I oblige. Give me treasure. Shit. This spot sucks. Okay, I guess we're gonna go right this time. Dancing Mad, do it. What do you mean? Like you're gonna perform the entire 12-minute song together, or help me out? What does that mean exactly? It's a long song. That's a really long song. Pitter patter, pitter patter. Apparently a recording of insert head guy's name here. Itoi? I think Itoi is his name. Yeah, that's his voice, yeah. I think it's Itoi. I don't remember exactly though. That's the one? It is? Okay. I got one! You want to hear the new remix of Dancing Mad for the Pixel remaster that's coming out? Have they given us a release date for that yet? I want them to take their time with it, you know, but I'm still curious, you know. I know a lot of people are itching for that. Ooh, cool music. Late February. So in a couple weeks? Shortcut. Could be out tomorrow, could be the end of the month. Why do you say the 23rd, Zyfreak? What gives you that indication? Bum, 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 bum. You're doing the final part with the guitar shredding. You're learning the piano part and she's doing the guitar. So you are doing a performance. Very cool. I look forward to that. Where are you guys going to put that? Is that going to be like short form video somewhere? Or is it going to be YouTube?
How did you avoid being seen by Golda?
Where are we going to be able to find that? Dang, how you doing? Hello?
Wow. She's so beautiful. An example of perfection. Right, Musa?
God damn it, Mice.
Huh?
Thirsty as always. Going back to Itoi, he has a really interesting life. He's been arrested, wrote multiple books, been a politician, worked in childcare. Yeah, he's all over the place.
Man, he froze up on us again.
It'll be on Twitter if it goes well. You want everywhere. Gotcha. I can see something like that working really well on TikTok.
Who are you, and what brings you here?
I don't remember why we're here, lady. Boob?
I'm sorry. We didn't mean to barge in without permission. We came looking for the sacred altar.
She does have an eye boob. A boob eye? I don't know. More like a boob eye, yeah.
Don't worry, we're not thieves.
So Dina, that's always suspicious when people say that, all right?
Sacred altar?
Yes. My name is Mice, and I'm the last apprentice of Jobble, the great spirit blacksmith.
Is she Genova? Genova was pretty freaky, wasn't it?
Jobble's last apprentice? Is Jobble with you?
My eyes are up here.
No. He was killed by the Empire.
Is that so?
That is so.
You know Jobble? Who are you?
I am Boobai.
My name is Metalia, the Jewel Master. Jobble and I used to train together.
The Jewel Master.
I have been hiding in this library because I feared the Empire would abuse my power.
Just take a moment, folks, to recognize this is a PS1 game. Like, this is, like, audio and visual is, like, super high quality for a PS1 game. Like, there's a lot of problems with this game, but visual and audio is not one of them. When you think you're catching a look and the target sees you. Like, I've never seen a PS1 game have this level of just, like, consistent dialogue with voice acting like this.
Jobble felt there are still those who can coexist with the spirit, so he left in search of them.
And one CD. Is it just one CD? I think you're right. It is a dual case, though. No, it is 2 discs. It is. It is 2 discs. Yeah. Double discs. The double case. Disc 2 is in here. There you go. That was disc 2 with Sodina, I think, was on it. You know it's going to be in... Yeah, I think Pixel Remaster 6 is easily going to be the most hyped up and popular.
What is this empire you talk of? We're fighting against the Dark Acolytes.
Like, personally, I was mentioning this a few streams ago, and I didn't really get a lot of responses to it. Because I don't think people knew how to respond to it or agreed. But as someone who really likes the original, right? I'm trying to determine, and someone who really likes the original has access to play the original anytime on the original system. I'm trying to find out, other than the soundtrack, what is the Pixel Remaster going to offer someone like me, right? The soundtrack is an obvious answer. 1 through 5 have had absolutely glorious soundtracks. But beyond that, what is the Pixel Remaster of 6 going to offer me? Diagonal movement, some quality of life, different sprites. But that's it, right? What else does it have? Because to me, that's not a big enough draw, personally. But again, I'm in a unique situation where I have immediate access to the original game. So, you know, that's not normal for everyone. Adds a bestiary, fixes, breaks some game features. Bonus dungeons? I don't know. Does it have those? Mod ability? That's true. The ability to mod it is a thing. I mean, technically, I have that with the original too. That's what I've been playing every Thursday, Friday for like a month, right? But yeah, mod ability is a thing for most folks. Endgame content. Are they adding endgame content? I didn't think they were adding any content like that to these Pixel remasters. Hopefully they add some of the super bosses in the other ports. Oh yeah, the GBA version had like that dragon den or whatever, right? You get a PC version for modding purposes. They're adding new 3D elements? What do you mean by 3D elements? Because that gives me pause. I wouldn't want that in Final Fantasy VI. It was a joke. Oh, I'm sorry, Darkins. I didn't recognize that. The bonus stuff is not included. Okay. Like, I'm not denying what it offers to people who don't have access to the game, right? At all. I'm not denying that even a little bit. That's amazing. Like, that's the selling point. Is, hey, you can buy actually really good copies of Final Fantasy 1 through 6 now. Especially all of you who don't have a Super Nintendo or an NES with those games. That's fucking awesome. I'm saying in my situation, when I have access to the original card of 3/6, I have a flash card, I have the Super Nintendo, what does it offer me other than the soundtrack, you know? Octopath style for certain cutscenes like the opera. If they do it right, then I can see that work out. I could see that. That makes sense. So not exactly 3D. You're saying 3D elements, not just like 3D style. Because when you said 3D style, I started imagining like ugly ass, like low poly, you know, models. But when you say Octopath style, that makes more sense. Replacing the crappy Steam version is a plus, right? There's iBoo Breako, yeah. They offer me achievements. I am not an achievement hunter, but that is a draw for quite a few people, so. A warm, fuzzy feeling you gave Square Enix more money. To be honest, that's a good. I want to support Square in doing this. They need to do this more for more games, especially old games that people don't have access to. So, like, to me, that's a bonus. Like, yes, support the developers that are doing things you want to see them do. Yeah, absolutely. I get it. You're having fun watching me play through T Edition. It's a good time, Vixie, man. I really like it. The Steam version is the iOS version. As of current, yes. But the Pixel remasters are all fully remastered. They're actually remakes of the originals. Like full-blown remakes and a new engine and everything. But they're called remasters, which just adds more confusion to what the difference is between a remaster and a remake. So battle effects are stylized a bit better. That's pretty much why you bought Pokemon Arceus. Is perfect? No. Do you want to see more of this rather than another Sword Shield? Yes. Oh, yeah. And it's working, Danebread. Pokemon Arceus, I read an article yesterday. I think it was on Polygon. It's the second fastest selling Switch game of all time. They're flying off the shelves. everybody's wanting this game. You know, digital purchases too. So yeah. And I can at least speak personally and say that Arceus is a hell of a lot of fun. It's the most fun I've had in a Pokemon, like an official Pokemon game, since Black 2 came out. They have DQ3 coming in the 2D HD style. Yeah, that is a game I am extremely excited for, that I might actually stream. Possibly. I'll still be in the retro category, though. Because it's DQ3, man. We can compare sales and see what to do for other remakes. Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, Arceus is really good. There's things about it I don't like, but way more things about it I do like. Oh, I didn't play those ones, Darkins, because I still have Platinum and a DS. But again, you know, those remakes are like, hey, this is access to people who don't have the old game or want to try the new version. So for me.
I wonder if they're one and the same.
Nice. Let me explain.
You can explain, Metalia. That's kind of a cool name. It's a little on the nose for a game about blacksmithing, though. Will DQ 12 have a casino? I mean, 11 did. Why wouldn't 12? That doesn't make any sense.
Eons ago, the Master divided a flame from the heavens, the primordial flame, between the people of two lands.
The law happened? I don't know what you're talking about, man. Are you talking about stuff that I wouldn't know about again? What law? You think they'll do physical console and also drop all the soundtracks at once? I hope so, yeah. Paladins are good on the Raider map? Okay. Maybe that's what we need to do.
These people were called the Clan of the Light and the Clan of Darkness. The sacred altars were built by the Clan of the Light to protect their primordial flame.
Okay.
However, the Clan of Darkness abused the power of the primordial flame and destroyed themselves in the process. The Emperor of Dianova is the last surviving descendant of the Clan of Darkness.
Darkness.
The Emperor seeks the holy flame of the light to rule the world. In order to do so, he's even become a machine.
Japan, they set a new child gambling law, so all media that is rated G, PG, or equivalent and has a casino loot box cannot be sold. Oh, so then they would just rate it higher than that. That's all.
I assume that he's plotting to rule the world by using 5 flames of the light.
DQ games are way too popular in Japan. I don't see them, like, actually refusing to do a series staple because of that. Yeah, the question of the night, Key, is greatest console ever. PlayStation? I think mine's either that or the Switch. PS1 or the Switch. Did you work on that lighting in your room? Because we basically have the exact same camera set up. Yo, what is going on here? It's a flying sword.
What the hell is that?
What the hell is that? Oh, they're screwed. Wow. That city's... Yeah, they're not doing so hot anymore. Well, rip that place. Oh. Yeah, this is Thousand Arms. Yeah.
I've shown the great power of Nova to these feeble humans.
Yeah, this game has like masterful like art direction in it. It's super good with that. There's just a lot of things about this game that hold it back, like the story and the dating mechanics and the combat. The combat is terrible in this game. The irony of this game is that the worst part of it is the gameplay. So but man, the art direction, the music, really good. The dates are hilarious because they're like non-stop WTF.
Excellent. His Majesty will be very pleased.
That guy's name is Shaft.
Now head for Miskatonia immediately.
His name is Shaft.
Miskatonia? Oh, that woman from the Clan of the Light. She is no match for Death Crimson. It will be a piece of cake.
Oh, man. No, Stalker, I don't think that at all. That's a fucked up thing to say. What the hell, man? Hello, D. Yeah, it figures D shows up when a guy named Shaft is talking. You know, that checks out. Hi, D. Hello. How you doing? I need to buy some crowns so I can cosplay D, because she always cosplays as me now. How's it going? How's your day off? Hopefully you're feeling good. Or better, I guess. You know. Is this Shaft from Castlevania? Not that one, no. I remember that guy, though. You may stay in the rooms upstairs. Are we gonna get stabbed by a giant sword, though? That's kind of my concern right now. A little overriding, you know. You must rest now? No, I want to loot the place. Don't you know anything about RPGs, lady? When you get somewhere new, you rob it blind. Where do you think you're going? I want to go in there and steal. Come on. Jesus. You act like you're new to video games. My goodness. The voice actor nailed it. The voice acting in this game is surprisingly competent, given this was a 1998 game. Good voice acting was very uncommon around that time. I said, look at this guy's face and make him sound obnoxious. Nailed it. Yep. What? D is a copy of Glover? Oh, no. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I forgot to do the wheel spin. I just realized that. We'll do that after this. I feel bad. I forgot to do the wheel spin. Is the center console in your car supposed to comfort you or something? I don't think so, no. There wasn't even cup holders. So yeah, rest your arm. There you go. Stalker, yeah, exactly. Rest your arm. You run into everyone's home and steal their goods just for them to tell you how their husband's away at war. Yeah, smash some pots. You know.
Paul, thanks for the gift sub.
Oh, looks like it got hope. We're collecting loot. Don't you mean looting?
Well, no, we're the great heroes, so we're allowed to do this.
Glover speedrun? You would never do that to yourself. You would never do that to yourself. I would say, Vixie Man, that the story in this game is pretty bland. It's not good. The art and music is excellent, though. But oy vey, the story is super basic.
Let me read books.
There you go.
Long ago, the world was filled with the power of the elemental spirits. The spirits dwell within everything, and the ones with strong power and the will of their own elemental beasts.
Okay, that's good.
And then existence and beasts and centuries, and we went on a picnic and we had hors d'oeuvres. and it was really good.
I don't know you? Oh. Alright. I'm gonna have to work on that, I guess. I'm gonna have to work on that.
Tell me starts.
Okay.
Hi, Dwight.
The last sip of my tea. The last sip of my orange tea.
The master. I am the master. There are those who are able to communicate with spirits and imbue their powers in their butts. And they're called masters, and they eat lots of beans and broccoli and cheese all at the same time. And they down it with milk.
What's the true lore? Oh, yeah, absolutely, Rixie Man, yeah. Quiche Master? I don't know if these are story triggers, so I'm just reading them. I'm reading them. And then we're gonna do, once we get to the bedroom or whatever, we'll do the two-wheel spins. Thanks, Paul. Thanks again. Guess we'll use the room next door.
No, you can sleep with us, Odita.
Time to go to sleep. How often have I said this? A few times. Wasn't it 3 times? Ding! I got an item for guessing right. This game's so weird. We have a winner. You received the elixir extra that I just picked up. Okay, thank you.
Musa must have gone out to get some fresh air.
Maybe. 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 Okay. Yep. If you're ever cold, just stand in a corner. They're usually around 90 degrees. She wants treats, we'll give her some. Pencils could be made with erasers at each end, but what would be the point? Look at this fucking cat. Look at this fucking cat. She knows exactly what she's doing. This is why D comes to this channel. Here you go, D. This is why you're really here. Lickety, you're adorable and annoying at the same time.
If you rob a minstrel, do you keep the loot?
You do, yeah. You do.
Number 099.
You do. Okay. Okay. Let's do the last thing that I owe. Thank you, everyone, for your support. Really appreciate it. 4 gift subs was on the wheel. So here they come. Here they come. Tortitude. It is absolute tortitude. It really is. Absolute tortitude. You have lots of tortitude, little lady. I'm gonna give you a chin scratch. Yeah, look at that face. That's the spot. That's the spot. Yeah. Oh, nice. It's Stalker. What the heck? Hi. Would you like some snacks, little lady? Yeah? Do you want snacks? I'm gonna boop your snoot. I booped her snoot. You want snacks? I think she does. I gotta try and not wake Mog though, because he already had his. He woke up. Damn it. There you go, Lickety. I'm gonna have to give Mog one so he doesn't feel like he's left out. All right, little man. You little greedy guts. Yeah, he did. I tried to be quiet. Usually he conks out. Like, he stays asleep. All right. One for you. Here you go, Moggy. You can have one more, but that's it. No more than that. You already had yours today, little guy. Okay? So that's it. That's it. Oh, that's awesome, Amber. Yeah, it's Stalker, I know. They have like super hearing. You get the sleepy eyes. Are you two gonna be nice? Oh, look! Look! This like never happens. He's got some aloe grooming going on here. Yeah. Hopefully I won't have to separate them. It usually devolves into aggressive play with him. Right? Being nice? Yeah? Can you keep being nice and not get aggressive? Good boy. Good boy. Good kitty. He's cleaning her ear for her. You gonna clean him now? Okay. This like literally never happens. Good kitties. Yeah, good kitties. That is adorable. Okay, be nice. Okay. I have to like, I'm just ready to stop them at a moment's notice. Because every once in a while, we just get too aggressive. You're being good, boy. Keep going. You can do that. You can keep going. Yeah, good boy. It was nice, right? It was nice. Yeah, good kitties. Good job. Good job. That's the first time I've ever seen that happen and it not break into them like aggressive play fighting. Now she's gonna go smell his butt. He goes back to the bed, which she wanted. All right, you two. Good job. That was a successful encounter. One of the very few. Wow. How about that? Yeah, Mog's like, that's enough. All right. It was a successful encounter. A rare successful encounter. I hope people got clips of that.
I was wondering, what motivates the Emperor?
He's looking for the ultimate key lime pie recipe.
Natalia was saying that he is out to rule the world, but I'm not so sure. If he wants to rule the world, he could do it with the forces at his disposal.
That's an interesting point.
I feel his real plan is something far more sinister.
Oh no. Oh, I see your channel point redemption, Stalker. We'll get to that in a bit. Italian said he's after the 5 holy flames.
Yes, the 5 holy flames of the light. What kind of power do they hold?
They can make toast. They burn your hand if you get too close. They smell like sulfur. And they make things really bright.
I think you and I make a good team. Of course, it's a completely different story when it comes to girls.
What are you trying to say, Soshi? I think he's trying to say Mice is really bad with women, which is super true. Super fucking true. Yeah, he totally called his ass out. Hey, take care, Retro Gummy. Good luck with those minis.
about mice?
Oh boy, what is going on here?
How does Nelsha feel about mice? Of course Nelsha likes him.
Oh, Nelsha, you are a strange one.
No hesitation, huh? So Dina, what about you? You must like him too.
Please, Kylene, don't ask me such a silly question. What about you then?
So Dina's like the only one.
Okay, I'll tell you.
She's got a straight head on her shoulders. The others are just, whew. They're unhinged. One's a thief. One stole all our shit. One's completely unhinged. The other just is an absolute murder hobo. And then Sodina is just like, well, you're a nice lady. All right. With high emotional intelligence compared to the others.
I like Soshi because he's sort of attractive with his weird quirks.
Okay.
Musa's a wild guy, but I think I can turn to him when I'm in trouble. And Mice, he's so fun to be with. I can forget everything when I'm with him.
Shouldn't be eavesdropping on them mice.
Nelsha likes them all.
I guess I like them all too. This may sound a little corny, but I'm glad to have met you guys. I really am.
That's a nice thing to say.
By the way, what do you want to do when all this is over?
Nelsha will finish her training as the dress master.
The dress mask. Nelsha is a cosplayer. I haven't used her yet, though.
Then Nelsha will join the best brand name designers in the world. Her new brand will be called...
Wow, that sounds great. How about you, Sodina?
Wow, just totally cut the poor kid off.
What about me?
How do you feel about mice?
A balanced trio. You think so? Oh, man. Where's, what's her name? I forgot her name. The blonde. Why isn't she here? I gotta hear this.
Well,
Mice!
Oh, I was just passing by, and the door just kind of opened, and I'm sorry. I didn't mean to barge in like this.
Why did the door open? That doesn't make any sense.
Hey, Mice! Sodina has something to tell you. Right, Sodina?
Oh my god. He's listening to the door. Right. Why I want to know is why did it open? You just had to keep listening.
what? Oh,
Poor Sodina. Just getting thrown under the bus here. Jen died, did you? You did, yes. Yes. Yes, you did. You got some excellent emotes now. I hope you enjoy them.
well, tomorrow, we're going to the last sacred altar. So let's kick butt, Mice.
Nice recovery, Sodina. You leaning to the door too
Well,
much?
it's getting late. We should all go to sleep now. Good night, Mice.
He was leaning against it? Yeah, I think that's the theory here we all got. I want more! Okay. Wina, yeah. She wasn't in there. It was a little weird. I wonder where she is. This place is a little rundown too. Some bookshelves. All right. I can't. I can't go back there. What's in here? I really wonder if I would have liked this as a kid. You know, when it came out. I don't know. Probably. Like, the combat just really is a big turnoff. I'm not sure what I would have thought of it back then. I think Key, he was just in here. I don't know if he's still here. Key, he said he played this when it came out, I think. He really liked it. I wonder if I would have liked it too. This is a kind of cool little spot here. We got any dates? No, man. We're on like a dry spell because we keep just ending up in dungeons like non-stop.
So, Musa, what's up?
Yo, what's up, Elvish Cat? How are you?
How beautiful.
What the fuck? Oh, man. Yeah, I don't think he's here no more. Dun, 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 dun. He got scared off by the bands. Main character, Shadow Band on Tinder. Yeah, pretty much.
Huh? Oh, the moon. Yes, the moon is beautiful, isn't it?
Who's man? He's obviously crushing.
Yeah, it's very beautiful.
Well, actually, it's not the moon I was talking about. Weena, I like to talk about our past.
Whoo, this guy's stressing me out. He's stressing me out. Oh, what's the combat like? It's like 1-on-1 and your teammates. You can have 2 in the back that have extremely limited actions that they can take. So it's... And enemies take a long time to kill, and some of them are like too strong. So it's just like unbalanced and it drags. F. I was like, what is that? F. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, there's a lot of face palms. Those are all very appropriate right now.
Our past?
There's another one. Musa, just spit it out, man.
Oh, you mean what has happened up until now? Yeah, a lot has happened.
It's a good face palm, right? I'm pretty happy with it. I told Dee, I said, I told her that there was 2 of her emotes I literally used as reference for some of my new ones. Because the running joke is that we stole each other's emotes months before we ever met. So I was like, D, I'm actually going to use some of your emotes as reference this time just to fucking hammer the point home. So I got those 2 right there.
Like that time when the Langood broke and we met Marion? She was weird. And I heard a rumor about the ghost town where the Damashi live, but I never thought it really existed.
I used her emote as a reference and, what do you call it? The meme picture of Captain Picard face palming. That was the main reference. Yo, Kilgore. I don't know what's going on, but host alerts aren't working anymore, but I see that you hosted me, so I appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you... Were you streaming tonight? I couldn't tell, because for 2 days, my alerts have been broken. I don't know what's going on, man. Just the host alerts, though. Not even raid alerts. Really strange. They didn't work for you either? What is this a site-wide thing? What the heck is going on? I'll have to ask in the Discord if anyone's been encountering that. All the others do. Yeah, I've had no problems with anything other than just regular host alerts. You're streaming Gothic 2. How are those Gothic games? They look cool, but I've never played them. But yeah, anyone that came over from Kilgore's channel, if you don't know me, I'm Finamenon. A retro streamer, primarily focused on RPGs. Heavily lean into console, but I do have a retro PC that I use sometimes too. Last week we did my first ever play of Doom 1. That was really cool. That game has aged really well. It was a lot of fun. I was really impressed by it. You love them, but you got to be able to handle jank. Well, what you're seeing right here is jank, let me tell you. So that don't scare me. So I could handle that, yeah. They're infamous for clunky controls. I see, I see. I know there's like a few of those like PC games that I never got to play, like Gothic or what's the other one called? Like Spellforce or whatever. And Sacred. Sacred is another one. Like all those are kind of in the same realm, I think. Are they remaking Gothic? Is Gothic first person or third person? What kind is it? Because I want to think. I'm trying to think if I'm thinking of the same thing. The controls are intuitive when you get to know them, but some people just can't handle. Gotcha. It is third person. Okay.
We couldn't have made it this far if we didn't work together. We've come a long way.
Yeah, you tell them, Wina. You tell them.
Hey, Musa! We never finished that fight!
Oh, now she wants to fight.
You know, when you froze up? Yeah, you know, on the road to Hatoba. What happened to you?
The first Gothic game is getting remade. I'll have to keep my eyes out for that. I do still play modern games, just not on stream. So I do like to keep my eyes open, you know, out for stuff like that. But yeah, thank you, Kilgore. It's really nice of you to feel comfortable to share your community with ours. Always appreciate it. You folks, make sure you go check out Kilgore Trout. He's a retro streamer, almost entirely, I wouldn't say 100%, but almost entirely plays and streams retro PC games on hardware. He's got like 3 or 4, you got like 3 or 4 retro PCs now, don't you? Of various configurations. It's pretty wild.
You know, you were,
Poor Musa. You do not know the word jank. What does it mean? It means something like really clunky or awkward or cumbersome. You know, like not put together very well. You know, like kind of hastily or rushed together. Does that make sense?
I was what?
Oh, nothing. I wonder how your dad's doing.
You think the original Pokemon Red and Blue games are janky? I wouldn't say they are. I thought they were extremely well put together, especially for the time. Musa is, yeah, he's murdering my anxiety right now. He's just absolutely demolishing it. You got the meaning of that? Okay, cool.
What? Why are we talking about my old man now? You're not making any sense at all.
I'm
getting sleepy. See you in the morning.
Come on, dude. Just tell her you like her.
Weena.
One person's jank is another person's whatever, man. Yeah, exactly. We all like different stuff. Can you imagine how boring the world would be, or even just a Twitch channel, if we all liked the exact same things? There wouldn't be anything to talk about because we'd already know all the answers about each other. What a snooze.
There's something I want to tell you when the battle is over.
He's making a commitment. Okay.
Okay then. You better not die.
That was something else, huh?
Hey, mice. Good night.
See you, Miss Wina. Poor Musa. That man is hopeless. I wasn't sure. Oh, I just kind of like cricked my neck. You ever done that? It's just like, ow. Okay, I think we're good. Trout Ross. Oh my god, you have a Bob Ross emote. That's amazing. Yo, if we didn't do it yet, let me give you a shout out here so you folks can check that gentleman out. Stalker, you still here? Are you still here? You got a Funko Pop Bob Ross? Oh, that's awesome. I'm dating myself, but I can tell you right now that as a kid, I used to watch that when it was aired on PBS. I don't know when they stopped airing new episodes, but I remember in the late 80s, like super young, like 3 or 4, watching Bob Ross on PBS. Might have been new at the time. I don't even know. I'm not sure. You did too, Papa Pondy? Yeah, I love the show. I didn't even paint or anything like that. I just liked watching it as a 3 or 4 year old.
Mice! You were here? You didn't hear anything, did you?
No.
Mice! You were here? You didn't hear anything, did you?
No, but how about that moon? It's really beautiful, isn't it? Okay, bye. You follow his Twitch and listen and fall asleep. Do they still play that 24/7? Is that channel, it's just a perpetual thing now? You painted rules. Okay. All right, Kilgore. Thanks again, man. It was good to have you. Nope, didn't hear you and her talking at all. Yeah, no. They played on weekends. Okay. That's pretty cool. His voice is soothing. It was always positive and aired on PBS right before Sesame Street. Yeah, it was right around there, wasn't it? Sesame, as a kid, I did like Sesame Street as a kid. And Mr. Rogers, of course. But my favorite was Fraggle Rock. I don't know if that was PBS or not, but there was nothing better than that for me. Little doozers with their clear plastic little scaffolds and girders and whatnot. Fraggle Rock was awesome. That was where it was at. Bum bum bum. Don't know, Reiko. I don't know anything about that. That's interesting though. DuckTales? I like DuckTales, but I didn't have Disney as a kid, so the only time I ever got to see DuckTales is when they would offer it for free on cable to tease you, to get you to subscribe and pay more for it. So I never had it. The Fraggle Rock was an earworm? It really was, yeah. Will you go to sleep? Not yet. I want to see if I can talk to the lady down here. That was Afternoon Public Channel. Wild. It was gated to Disney as far as I know. For me, anyway. I could be thinking of something else, though. I don't think so, though. You ever watch a show you saw as a kid and thought, how did I watch that? Honestly, I could say no, because I haven't really gone back and done that. I think that happens to people who end up having kids or whatever, and they're like, oh, show my kids this show I used to watch, and then they're like, wow, this was terrible. I guess the only thing I could think of if I went back and watched it now that I would agree with there is probably Power Rangers. I liked that for a half a year when I was 11 or 12. And then even then I was I got really tired of it. But otherwise, I haven't actually gone back ever to look at those shows like that. The door is sealed. Okay, so we can't talk to the lady. Yeah, Power Rangers was absolutely hokey. Even as a kid, I was I was getting to that age where I was starting to recognize stuff like that, 11 or 12. As far as stuff I watched as a kid when I was younger than that, I haven't gone back to try. DuckTales was Nickelodeon. We didn't have that channel when it was on that then. It was not part of the cable package. Nickelodeon wasn't a premium channel, but it wasn't a standard cable channel when I was a kid. It was one you had to pay extra for, as part of oh, this is the next level package, you get these channels too. It was Disney? Okay, that's what I thought. I mean, it might have been different depending on where you lived, though, is the real thing. Cable, the channels you get on cable packages were all regional. You got different stuff depending on where you lived. So we all could have had different experiences to that. Alright, looks like the ad's gonna kick in, so I'm just gonna chill here. Beetleborgs? I never heard of that, Hughie. Kamen Rider Deep Dive? You and Paul would probably get along then. Our buddy Paul here is a big fan of that stuff. You liked Gummy Bears, DuckTales, Tailspin. See, for me, DuckTales was Disney, but Tailspin was on like regular network TV. I'm not even kidding. Isn't that weird? I don't know why, but in the Chicago area, you needed Disney for DuckTales. Tailspin, though, you could watch that on just regular over-the-air TV with the rabbit ears or whatever. This is the damnedest thing, I tell you. I don't know why. Which sucked, because I loved DuckTales as a kid. You know, all the Scrooge McDuck and his 3 nephews or whatever. And the game, I loved the NES game, so I was hard up on that stuff. Yeah, Paul. Hughie was talking about Power Rangers, and he said he went on a Kamen Rider deep dive. Beetleborgs was one of the ripoffs. VR Troopers was another. I see. You'd recommend looking at Beetleborgs. You like the cheesiness of Power Rangers mixed with Goosebumps. I personally did not like the cheesiness of Power Rangers, but there are a lot of people that do, and it sounds like a pretty good recommendation there. Both of those were Disney for you, Reiko? Yeah, see, it just depended on where you lived, I think. Let me go shut the window. It's getting too cold now. I think the temp has dropped enough. I can close the window. That's better. All right. Yeah, Zyfreak. You know the song. It was like the woo. They always did that in the song. Yeah, it was a catchy tune, right? When you lived in Okinawa in '87, Alpha Valley, you had 3 channels. 2 were in Japanese. You got to watch Dragon Ball Z, though. You didn't get it. Besides power blasting people through mountains. Right, because it wasn't in English, right? That's strange that there was a non-English channel in there, though. Or a non-Japanese channel. Was it in English? Like the 3rd channel? Was it English? I haven't tried DuckTales 2 yet. I would love to try it someday. I would love to try it. It was English. So you had an English channel in Japan in 1987. That's wild to me. That's pretty cool, though. New DuckTales series uses the theme from the moon level. Yeah, I've seen that video, yeah. Yeah. I can't play it though. You'll get your VOD muted if you play DuckTales. And if you upload it to YouTube, it'll get blocked worldwide. Because of the moon song. There's a big U.S. military base. Oh, so it served armed forces. Okay. That makes more sense. You get a selection of cable an hour, this and that. Yeah, okay. The context. I was missing the context. Like, why would there be an English channel in Japan? Big military base. That makes more sense. You get major stuff like Super Bowl. Oh, cool. I'm assuming there would have been a significant lag time, though, right? For things like that? Because it wasn't like there was fiber optics going continental back then. So you had to, like, wait, right? You had to, like, wait for stuff to get, like, transported or transmitted, like, satellite or whatever. Well, I wonder how they did that. It's interesting to learn about the tech of that stuff. Oh, shit, look at that. We got the disc, too. No kidding. I was not expecting that. How about that, folks? Hold on, I'm just checking the disc. Pristine. Pristine. Satellite didn't matter to TV. So there wasn't really any lag for that stuff? You're not sure you were 7, but you imagine. Fair, fair. So you were there because your parents were serving then? 5 seconds? That's not bad. And we're talking about 1987 satellite, Zyfreak, not modern. Yeah, we got to disc 2. That's a hype moment, right? Alright, I don't think Stalker's here anymore, so I'm gonna just have to refund their points. We're talking about 95? No, he said he was there in 87. Now what? I put in the disc.
What do I do?
There it goes. The tech hadn't really changed. Fair. Fair. Fair enough. You want to do retro thingy? All right, we can do that real quick. Let's dive into the box from Kat. She sent me some cool stuff. Man, there's a lot of cool shit in here. All right, we'll do that. Check this out. This is like extremely rare. How badass is this? These, I went on eBay. I was like, are you sure you want to give me this? Because damn, that is Shining Force CD, folks, on the Sega CD. In the original case. Near mint condition. How wild is that? So as far as I know, this is like the remake. There was 2 episodes on the Game Gear, right? And they basically like ported slash like remastered it, or even it might have been a full remake for the Sega CD. So yeah, it's really cool. Combines the best of Shining Force series into 4 complete role-playing adventures. 12 characters at a time. Includes original CD soundtrack. I wonder if that's in here too. I don't think it is, but we'll check. I don't even know if I've opened this yet. I'm just like really, really careful. I don't see a soundtrack, but it might be one of those things like you just put the game in a CD player and it'll play. There are games that do that. Here's the disc. Prepare to do better. And it's in really nice shape. She took really good care of her games. Like, exceptionally good care of her games. Alright, let's try to slowly get these out of here. There we go. There's the manual. I'll give you a close-up. That's what we were just looking at. Wow, it even has the original registration card in there. That's pretty wild. Is that cool or what?
It's a me, Ouija.
I will do that after. Wokie dokie. Because when I'm doing these like kind of show-offs, I like to take them seriously. I think that's important.
Incoming Zypara wisdom.
To give them the respect that they're due. Especially for how generous something like this is. I don't want to diminish it. let's take a look at the inside of the manual. So it's black and white, which I think was normal back then. The brand new fold, yeah, Master V.
Kamen Rider Paul really wants Finn to suffer.
Oh yeah, well, there's a shock. It's recommended to use a Sega backup RAM cartridge. When using a Sega backup RAM cartridge, make sure it's inserted. I could just use my flash cart for that. What is a Sega backup RAM cartridge, though? I didn't know that was a thing for Sega CD games. Does anyone know what that means? Do we have any, like, experts? Old school experts? I thought that was only a Saturn thing. There's like a little... I know this wasn't a word back then, but look at the name they're entering for this guy. Do you see what I see there? Oh, man. Get the hell out of here. Oh, that's too funny. Look at that. Automod, held message for reason. Misogyny. Freaking Automod got you, Chloe. Freaking got you, Chloe. Jesus. Was there a booster for CD? I don't know. I was just wondering, like, because this is kind of rare retro tech, you know? I was wondering if anyone out here would be familiar with that. The only people I know that would be are probably not here right now. You weren't going to allow it? Sammy, did you see what we saw? Like, did you see it, man? They didn't put that as an insult. If you missed it, I will show it again because that was funny. You know exactly what it means. No. This is the instruction book for Shining Force CD, and look at the name they're putting in for the main character. It wasn't a word back then, so that's why it's so weird to me. Sega CD backup RAM card is a utility to hold 16 times more game information memory than the internal RAM, with its storage size being 1 megabit total, which is useful for long playing games and for not having to start over at the beginning every time the player starts a game. Oh, so we will need that. Okay, I'll have to look into that when we ever play this. This is a pretty cool manual. What's Shining Force CD on the Sega CD? One of 2 games I have. Come on, get in there. There we go. Yeah, it sounds like it just lets you save alpha. That's the vibe I'm getting from that. I'm assuming, pretty sure that it'll work. I'm assuming that my flash cart, I have a Mega EverDrive Pro. I'm assuming that'll let me use that. Like, it'll have a ROM to let me do that. Because I don't imagine getting something like that off eBay would be cheap, or, you know, if it even works. All right. That is done, and I'll refund Stalker because I don't think they're here anymore. Feels bad. So, can save, yeah. Shockwave, how you doing? Super Nintendo had an exceptionally strong game library, didn't it? It sure did. It sure did. Door's still locked. See if there's anything up here now. The word did not take off until 2011. Yeah. Yep. I think this is having disk read issues again. Hello, Stanny. How you doing? How's everything? Folks were talking about yoga earlier, Cindy, and I mentioned that I didn't. Well, I'm doing it now, but I said one of my mods does that, and it seems to be helping her. Azure, how are you? How you doing? Yeah, that was the question of the night. What's the greatest console ever? I'm torn between PS1 and Nintendo Switch. No joke. The moon is still here. Didn't we go to bed? Apparently, we slept for 20 minutes. We slept for 20 minutes. It does? That's good. That's good to hear. Paul. You did the Luigi card. You did the Luigi card. And you wanted to Power Wisdom. Is that right? EverDrive can mimic RAM cart? Yo, thank you for looking that up. I probably have that ROM already. Probably. I have it tomorrow. Gut reactions. Yeah, probably Earthbound. That's the game I always play on my birthday if it falls on a stream day. So. The console has a soft limit on how much software you can install at once. You can only have 60 pages worth of stuff at any time. Anything more gets installed, it'll put the oldest installed software into unusable storage. Weird. That is rather obscure trivia, yeah. We'll go with Earthbound, yeah. No more Chocobo. Yeah, we'll get them tomorrow. We'll get them tomorrow. It was a pretty good run. You folks brought it tonight on the Stream Raiders. It was pretty awesome. Tippy tappy, tippy tappy. Tippy 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 tippy. Dragon Warrior 4, scientists say. Final Fantasy 4, says Cinny. Yeah, larger sample size. You know, there's a scientist here. I have to use the appropriate scientific method. Birthday game guide too. Yeah. I do not have the player's guide, no. It's like several $100s to get them because they're so rare and coveted. I do have the cart, just not the box or the guide. Chrono Trigger, Andrews? And that game was timeless. You love Earthbound? Yeah, it's great. You had it until a year ago and the scratch and stiff still smell. Wow. That lasted. That's like 20 years. That's like that's like 25 years. Your favorite Final RPG is Final Fantasy V. Are you going to play Career Day, Crixie? The rando? Can we call Musashi an RPG? I would say it's an action RPG. Simply because Brave Fencer Musashi's like core design is to tell a story. Mice gain the ability to warp. Ooh. Nice. Mice, calm down. She's not asking you to make out, my dude. The player's guide needs to end up in my lap. Could you imagine? Could you imagine having one of those? Oh my goodness. Like an OG Earthbound player guide? That was like half of the experience because the whole thing read like a kitschy travel brochure. It was brilliant. It was so good. She will trust me since I was chosen by Jabal. Do 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 do. Do do do. Oh, she floated. I thought she jumped. I was like, what is she doing? Oh my god. All right. Here I go. I'm not ready for cordless bungee jumping yet. This game is goofy. You wish they made compliment books like that? Yeah, me too. I do too. Yeah, what's up, Afro Thunder? How are you? Things are quite well. How are you? Thanks for stopping in with us. Things are always better when we got cool folks that walk in the door. Yeah, some of the dialogue in this is pretty funny. The music's good. The art direction is excellent. Ooh, shoot, there is a sacred altar here. Gameplay is the weakest part of this game, ironically. You're replaying Chrono Trigger now and it's still so good. I've been itching to replay some games like Chrono Trigger, Lufia 2. We'll be doing Breath of Fire 2 here after we beat this game, actually. So that'll become our new Sunday, Monday game. I should make a Streamloots pack for that, shouldn't I? Lufia 2 is a game I could play like every year, easily. Man, what an excellent game. It's like mystery dungeon style dungeons with puzzles and really good story, really good music, really good graphics. Like, man, Lufia 2 had it all. The only thing that was bad about it was sometimes buggy. Can we be Sinistrals? Nice. Yeah, the OST in Lufia 2 is excellent. The combat system is even really fun in it with like the whole IP point, the item point system. You know, you like take damage or give it out, you get IP, and like your items have different abilities. Like almost every item had one. It was fucking cool. I've never seen a game do anything like that since. The hidden gem, yeah. There's one of my favorite things to do in an RPG is to find loot and treasure. And Lufia 2 was just chock full of loot and hidden treasure, and it was so rewarding to find it. It was super good. Yes, Vixie Man. I'll be playing the fan retranslation of Breath of Fire 2. It was already localized. It was just a horrible localization. So I'll be playing the fan retranslation of Breath of Fire 2, which is extremely good. Favorite RPG, Afro Thunder, Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. I've always wanted to play that. I've never played it. I've only played Paper Mario on the N64 for a good 30 minutes. So that whole franchise I've missed. I just haven't played it, and I would like to. But when it comes to full playthroughs of games, I gotta own the game to play it. Like, I won't play it. Like, I won't do a full playthrough of a game unless I own it. So, like, here's what we're playing right now. Good old Thousand Arms on the PS1. Yeah, Vixie. Yeah, fan retranslation.
I am offering you one last chance. Join me. It would be a pity to have to destroy you.
Enemies on screen for the time was revolution for RPGs. Yeah, it had been done before. It just hadn't been popular. Like, it was in the Mystery Dungeon games. It was effectively borrowed from that system. But it was done for, like, turn-based battles like in a traditional JRPG. So the combination of those two hadn't really been done, at least not successfully before.
Silence. Your words do not touch the heart of a spirit blacksmith of the light.
Your favorite JRPG is probably Earthbound. Yeah, I would say that's mine too. You gotta get some food. That's one of the rules here.
Not touch you. You leave me no choice then.
If you raid and then you go get food, you have to bring me some. That's the rule. So again, I don't make the rules, I just enforce them. So there you go. I'm looking forward to what you're bringing me.
Watch as the flame of light changes into that of darkness.
Darkness.
Behold my power.
Don't you touch my fire. Oh. Well, that didn't work.
That's enough. For now.
That didn't work. Nachos. Yeah, there was a lot of nacho talk in Old Man Broski's channel today. The whole thing on nachos.
Natalia!
Mice, get the holy flame.
Yes, ma'am. Bloop.
Those of darkness are unable to wield the flame of the light.
Am I okay with grass-fed burger cooked in grass-fed butter, a pinch of salt, black pepper, and garlic on toasted sourdough with a small salad? I would eat so many of those that I would regret it. That sounds incredible. Did I have a go-to food name for Earthbound? Absolutely. Pizza. Every time. Every time.
How did the Emperor acquire this ability? I underestimated his determination.
Pizza. Every time. Go home in Earthbound, Mom makes some homemade pizza. All right.
Mice, hurry to Dianova. The Emperor's possession of the holy flame means the end of the world.
Dianova.
Don't allow him to take the holy flame.
Yes, ma'am. That was very shaky.
What was that?
That was the sword, wasn't it?
There's something approaching the library.
Boom, boom.
What is it?
Yeah, I love me some pizza. I mean, I grew up in Chicago area, so it's a huge cultural thing out here, and you go to mom and pop joints out here and you're gonna have like some of the best pizza of your life. Like it's just the way to go.
Do not concern yourself with me. Mice, go!
What's up, Blue Card? How are ya?
Do not concern yourself with me. Mice, go!
Fine. Fortify weapon. Yes. Whatever that means. Oh. What does this do? Hold on. Interesting. Fortify weapon. First of all, let's change the party lineup here. This is the worst freaking lineup. Here we go. There's the all-star lineup. Fly, you fools! Let us... And told me about this last week. Sorry, I didn't remember. She uses the hammer and the rusty stick. All right, what happens if we enforce the rusty stick? Do I want a reminder? Yes. Yes, I do. Rusty stick. Okay. What did that do? Nothing? Seemingly nothing. Where'd my rusty stick go? Did it just disappear? It becomes a power item after 10 hours in game. Oh, it's still in there. Okay. Interesting. Rusty stick is being fortified. Okay. 10 hours in game. I'm probably going to be done with the game by then. Maybe. Who knows? We'll find out. Something to tinker with, right? That burger does sound seriously really good. Holy hell, man. I may want to order some tomorrow. You can cheese it by going to sleep with the PS1 on. With discrete errors happening because of heat, I'm not going to be doing that, but it's good to know. I didn't want to do it because you need to go through dungeons again. You didn't feel like I had time. Yeah, that's true. I wouldn't want to go through those dungeons again. Doesn't seem like worth the hassle. Couple that with the 10-hour wait time. It's kind of a hard no. Go to the library, she says.
Go to the library, she says. Wash your feet, she says. Do her taxes.
She didn't say those things. I just made that up. I just made that part up.
Delicious burgers.
Hello? That was different. He just came out of the wall. Guard armor. Defense up, offense down. Okay. This is all interesting, and I don't want any of it. Would you like a print club picture? I would. Captain Bucky. Oh, thank you, Zapara. Thank you for that. Let's take a picture with Nelsha. Does the PS1 have an internal clock? No. Nope. Nothing like that on the PS1.
Print Club.
The game itself does, though.
Choose a frame.
Most RPGs had internal, like not internal clocks, but they kept track of time based on gameplay. Miskatonia.
Is this frame okay?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
I also wonder if it turned out okay.
So corny. This game is so freaking corny. These people are coming out of the walls. We have everything you need for a girl. Okay, thank you. Nelsha looks stoned. Nelsha acts stoned. She's really strange. Oh, thank God. Hi, how you doing? I wanna take a nap. I'm gonna take a little rest here.
Please enjoy your stay.
Mice, it's time to wake up.
Yes, ma'am. I would like to save my progress. The great thing about living in Memphis is having your local barbecue as well as the state specialties of Arkansas and Mississippi. Nice. You got some good options there, huh? Beef stroke me off. Nice. You say Super Nintendo? It's an exceptionally strong game library, isn't it? Pretty potent game library. Did you have a good rest? No, you flipped the beds into a wall and I was trapped. It was a terrible rest. What's that? We can go on a date. Finally. Oh my God. What do you mean we don't have time for this? There's dating to do. Oh, it keeps... Sorry. It teased me and then subsequently teased all of you. So here we are. Your first 3 flan princesses. Good luck. My goodness, man. Hello? Hello? Forge weapon. Nelsha. We haven't done with Nelsha yet. She teaches earth spells. Weaken. Alright, we can get weaken. I don't really want weaken. I'm good.
What weapon do you want to forge?
That one. Yeah, Sammy is, speaking of masochism, Sammy is trying to plait the after ears. Something wrong with that boy, I tell you what. Oh, what the hell, man, are you doing to yourself? What have you done to yourself, sir? That boy ain't right in the head. Dun-dun-dun. All right. That's enough foraging. So, can you just spam alarm items, Sammy, to get the flan princesses to spawn? And then if that doesn't work, you just reset, I'm assuming. Right? Is that how you do it? You plat swag and sorcery over 2 days. I haven't played that. Is it good? Was that game fun? Pretty sure the sunk cost fallacy is in full effect at that point? Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. We must hurry. I guess I'm going the wrong way. Where does this game want me to go? Oh, the roof. Right. Right. That's where the moon was. I'm actually glad I went the wrong way because it let me save. Or I would have gone right to the roof, not knowing that there was a freaking bunch of shops in this place. That could have been problematic. So Ag and Sorcerer is decent. You wouldn't pay more than $1 for it, however. Pretty cheap experience then, huh? Door's still locked. Imagine not going shopping. Well, it let me like rest, recover all my HP and MP, and save. And it, like, I hadn't saved in several hours, so or like a few hours. I think it was like 2 or 3. So yeah, it was. I was getting a little alarmed at the lack of save points that I had found. Oh, balls. Mice, what are you doing? Yeah, sure, dude. That's gonna work. Oh, anime. What the hell?
Sorry, but I'm taking her with me. But I'll leave you Death Crimson in her place.
She's getting kidnapped again. Again?
So, Dina, you know too well that I want the power you have.
Mice!
She's my best teammate. This game is... A regular Princess Peach? No kidding. This is super anime right now.
Everyone, let's go! Let's get Sodina back!
Yeah, again. Oh, man. He-Man. Yeah, totally. Some anime people are super strong. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. As for the after years, it pairs well with coursework since most of this is mindless grinding. And sirens were removed. Wait, so you just have to hope you get the random encounter? Dude, that could take months. Oh my god. His hair should turn yellow. Oh man. Was this MGS4 before MGS4? Nice, nice. That was fun, right? Yeah, we didn't get to do the date. I know, Paul. I'm disappointed as you are. Bloop. You having fun with those emotes, Master V? They're good, right, man? They're good. I hope you like them. You're not saying due to spoilers. Dude, I'm not getting Pigtail. It's not a spoiler, I promise. I'm not getting the fucking Pigtail. Nor will I do any grinding. You know me. I don't do any of that nonsense.
Ever data? No, I just did.
That was better than anime. An anime that seemed would have taken a week worth of episodes and yelling. Touche. I can see that point. Yeah. Every time Mice walks, he's dusting the floor. Yeah, yeah, there's little dust clouds, right? Oh, damn it. Pinktail any percent? Yeah, I'm looking forward to your streams of that, Karma. It'll be a good time. This guy's in a helicopter. Okay. Good. Good. Oh, I forgot to change my party lineup. Good. We're gonna put Nelsha in. I think. Basically, whoever has the most MP. Wait. Wait. I need to reload. Sodina's gone. I didn't forge anyone else's weapons. We have to reload. Shit. I hate when they do that. Oh, that's the worst. I think we've... I don't know if we're going to use Nelsha or not. Is there like a magic stat? Speed 45. That's pretty good. Elemental power 52. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, she's faster, but her elemental power is weaker. His elemental power is even weaker, and his is probably the worst. Okay, yeah, we're probably going to use Nelsha as a stopgap. It's like a decent RPG Maker game. It is much beyond a standard RPG Maker game. Given the high quality voice acting, really good art direction, good music. Story's kind of bland. Gameplay sucks. So it's got a lot going beyond just standard RPG Maker games. Lena, how are you? Good game design. Yeah. Well, hey, here's the upside. Here's the upside. Okay. Here's the upside of needing to reload. It was completely standard. It was not. It was not standard to have RPG battles that were one-on-one while your teammates just stood around and cheered for you. That was very not standard. Trust me, I played a lot of RPGs back then, and none of them did that. Thanks, Crixie. We got the double ASMR.
Do it again, number 048.
And the votes for Brave Fencer Musashi. As far as like the gameplay like loop itself, Lucent, I wouldn't call it a loop, but like the standard gameplay, like, you know, linear A to B story element, you know, cutscene, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that was standard. But the actual like combat gameplay aspect of this is not standard, and it sucks.
Let's rock!
But yeah, as far as linear JRPG gameplay goes, absolutely on point with that. I loaded the wrong save. I gotta reset again. Ah! You get it again. I think that's the best console startup there is. A lot of them are pretty good, though. GameCube, pretty good. PS2, even better. Like, those are really good. Sega CD even had a pretty good one. Let's load the right save this time. All right. PS2 blares at you. I like the PS2 one. It's pretty good. It's just, you know, I like the PS1 better. Game Boy, that one's good, honestly. It's iconic. Just a little ding. Ding. You know what you're playing.
Good luck.
I don't remember what the 360 startup was. I think they kept changing it, which is probably why I don't remember it. All right, so let's assume we're going to be using Nelsha, right? We're going to want to forge her weapon so she gets some spells, like multiple times. You have a screensaver theme that emulates a PS2 interface. That's cool. That's pretty cool. There we go. We're going to need that. And that. And then... No with that! Dun 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 dun. Let's see. Nelsha's needle. All right. Okay, Luna. Hopefully you get some. Take care of Papa Pawnee. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. It's good to have you. Beep. Forge. Now we do Kylene on Nelsha's weapon.
Which weapon would you like to forge?
Nelsha's needle. Fumble. Oh, that's new. I will do that on Mice and Nelsha. Ding, 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 ding. Ding. Nice sound effect. Satisfying, right? Satisfying. Oh, I didn't mean to say yes. Now we do Wina. 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 Why not just for herself? Clink, 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 clink. No, not yes. Now we do Sodina. So we want to get Nelsha some heal spells. Okay. Light and heal plus. Yes. Give me them. And we'll do that for Mice as well. Dun, dun. Oh, it's already maxed. Well, then I don't need to bother. So Nina, though. So we'll get her back eventually. We don't know when, so we should keep her topped. Should keep her tippy-topped. Do, 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 do. And I think that's it. Yeah. All right. No, I said no. No one then. All right. She has a knife. Yeah, I don't know either. It's pretty odd, right? Thief ring, wise ring. I don't actually know what those do. I don't have any idea. She has these outfits too. We don't know what these do. I have no idea how these work. If anyone knows how these work, I'm ears. I'm all ears. Did you get that? No. No, I don't want to repeat everything all over again. No, the owl won't stop talking. Dun, dun, dun. Mice is such a weird name for you because mice is the Dutch word for girl, and your brain is like, why would you do that? Poor city. The outfits? Yeah, like how do they function? Are they like a consumable resource? Like I don't understand. Because it said 2 on some of them and 1 on some of them, and I don't know what that means. You use them in combat the same as you do with summons. Oh, so they are finite. Okay. That's kind of annoying. Dun, 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 dun.
Tippy tappy.
Looks like he only kicks up dust in certain environments. Yo, just as a reminder, everyone, I hired D&D DMs to run one-shots for our Discord community. If you are new to D&D, you're not new to D&D, you haven't played in years, this is your opportunity. Join our Discord, hop in on that. That's just something I'm trying to foster for the community itself. If you've always been unsure about D&D and you always wanted to try it, the DMs will facilitate. They will help you make your character. They will run their game in a way that's fun for everyone, experience or no. We broadcast the D&D one-shots in the Discord only without any webcam requirements or anything like that. Just need a mic with push to talk. Although push to talk is a required setting, so you would have to anyway. But yeah, that's so people can watch and listen. And non-players can't talk during the session, so you won't have those interruptions. They'll just be able to watch and listen. So yeah, if you're interested, join the Discord and send me a DM, and I'll make sure to get you that role so that you can check it out sometime. Because we're always looking for more players to play D&D in the Discord. All right, so give me a ping. My DMs are always open. The first DM we've had been doing is Iron Mog, and I just Simply Jackson. She's on my she's in the D&D campaign I'm in. She's gonna run a game for us. She's like one of the nicest people I've ever met, so she'd be a great DM, especially for new players. Just stab him. You have a dagger. She's so powerful. And she's just like,
I'm a damsel in distress.
You death crimson in her face. I hope you enjoy it. So Dina, you know too well that I want the power you have.
Here is the link, by the way. Here's the Discord link. Check it out. Check it out, friends. The man can fly on demand. Knife probably wouldn't even hurt him. You got a point. You got a point. Yeah, has a point. Well, at least we got to see this again. It's pretty cool. It's honestly pretty cool. There's some high quality stuff for a PS1 game.
Everyone, let's go! Let's get Sodina back!
Dun it, dun it, dun it.
Do you want to save?
Yes, sir. You can stab a bird. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, we could stab a bird if we wanted. I suppose.